Set this video to
D&D
private.
abridged
D&D.
There you go. There you go.
Okay. Last
by Team
time.
4-Star. Oh.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. What? Wait,
We're-
what? Who said Falonkort OnlyFans? What?
We're team D4 instead of team 4-star.
There you go. I
I
like it.
thought we were Team
Uh,
Force together.
Last time, you guys began your travel across the sand plate, a bowl of aridity spanning the western side of the Glitterfire Mountains, in search of the den of the dragon Durghma, the Red Death. You hope to find treasure there for your former patron Gurki, as well as something that might help in the upcoming Rowanwood conflict. You weathered a sandstorm that rendered two of you blind, and two of the others aided you promptly to remove your affliction. You traveled further into the sands, and just before the rises that are carved out of arches and pillars of stone, you found an Empire encampment of mages from the Key Rin. Jermiel distracted them for a short time before Vorik and Munson infiltrated the different tents from different angles, and you took out all of the mages before they could act, including Master Remnivore, who was mentioned in the Empire missive you guys had intercepted.
And we just found out they were mages.
Yep. You make camp against a pillar now on the rises of the sand plate for the night, when the moon that Pell is looking at during his watch begins to glow red.
Oh shit! I forgot this is where we left off.
Check out a character. Isn't this? Why does it always happen on Pell's shift?
Luck of the draw.
Because my god and his
Who the
god
hell else is looking at the moon?
have a love-hate relationship.
All right, so it's instant combat with the well elephant.
So, Pell, you see the moon begin to shift, changing the cool moonlit desert into a red-hued field. What are you doing?
I look up at it. Oh, saloon, damn it. Who's around me?
Well, who is around you? That's a good question. You guys had made camp. I believe that Flint and Freckles, I believe, forgive me if I've forgotten, you were cuddled up against the closest spire, up against a rock face. The rest of you, I don't know. Where are you? Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do that real quick. Let's just pop over to here.
I was in whatever tent Pell was in.
We'll say that here is the spire that you guys are up against, or that is closest to you, rather. And get my inventory here. We'll say that Flint is here. And that's not right. Let me undo that. Boop. So Flint is there. And we got Ugbor, we got Jay, we got Vorik, we got Pell, we got a Munson.
This isn't a game.
This actually is.
Yes,
a
it
game.
is.
So place yourselves on the map wherever you feel appropriate for your camp for
Let's
the
see
night.
who said that. It was TN that said that.
Not TV.
TN, he's still a douche. We started Dragon Ball over.
Yes, and
Yeah, don't
Munson,
forget Munson's dog.
Munson got a puppy.
Oh,
I don't, we made a thing for that, right? We made a.
Ugbor, are you trying to be a little
There it is.
spoon?
There's the puppy.
No,
Get
I
on
just want to
over
be
here.
in this.
Get on
oh,
over
yeah,
here.
yeah. Come over here. Oh, what?
Well, you don't want to try middle spoon because Freckles is still a little particular.
Yeah, Freckles a little scary, bro.
Just for the sake of accounting for all of our bodies, there's our two thingamadoodles, our two chicken birds,
Yes, my flying thingamadoodle.
and for the sake of having a token, we'll say these are our horses. No, that's the wrong size. Get out of there.
these are our.
Gosh, I have nothing pre-made here. This is bad.
I don't know where to camp. I mean, like, Vork kind of hangs with Pale anyway, so.
Okay, same thing. Anyway, here's our other horses and camels. You guys can do with those what you will.
Oh, looks like I'm missing out on this battle too.
Well, not quite yet. We're not there yet.
DM,
Yes,
the tokens are not movable.
they are not. That's unfortunate. Yep, because they are.
Sucks to be us.
They be like that, don't they?
I mean, they are sentient, right? I mean,
Yeah. Well, these are monsters, so they're only under me right now. Tell me where you want them, and I'll place them.
Place the camels away from the birdies.
Okay, camels be here.
Cool.
Put like the griffins up this way. Near.
There's the griffins.
Oh, son of a bitch. I just looked at the screen of where I am and where Borg is. Why is it always right in front of me?
horses probably should be with the camel.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So,
Ogbor, you need to be a little closer for spooning. There we. Hey, where are you going?
so this being our official positions now, tell what are you doing now that you know where everybody is?
Uh,
The moon begins to shift red, and this area is slowly turning that crimson color by light.
I want to look at Vork. What's happening to him?
Bring it to Nozaru.
Vorik, you are currently tranced. You're basically doing your sleep, as it were. And as the moon begins to shift, your trance is slightly broken as you feel a sensation as if there was a hand below your chin. Your gaze is pulled upwards as you are tempted to look towards the moon.
Yay.
So, Pal, I'd say you see Vorik begin to stir, and from that point, Vorik, what do you do when you feel the sensation?
Well, if I'm looking at the moon now, I assume. Well, you said last time, like, I became more lively as a wear whatever, right?
Yep.
So I guess instead of pale eyes, you'll start to see color of an iris and a pupil coming back to Vorik's eyes.
Okay, so hold there. Pal, then you would see Vorik succumb to the temptation and raise his gaze upwards, and his inflection begins to change. His eyes and face flush with color, and you see the familiar, at least from having seen it once, changing of his skin into a different shade.
And Jeremiah's like right beside of him.
I'm passed out at this point.
Passed out on the ground beside of him.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like after what, maybe an hour of you starting watch?
I think it was like towards the end of it. But
Toward the end of it.
I'm gonna
So, yeah.
like try to just get right beside of him and like try to stir him awake and be like, get up. Something bad's about to happen.
Okay.
When is it always something not bad gonna happen? What's going on? And so, what's the transformation like at a Warwick at this point?
So, Vorik, your skin begins to swell and expand. The paleness that you are familiar with glows darker under the crimson moonlight as your skin begins to thicken. Your skeleton contorts, bones crack, and you begin to quickly grow into your elephant form. As you change your shape and collapse with a massive thump on the ground as your form grows in size, not by category, but by essence of your size becoming even greater than Pel's. So erring on the next size category. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me of 17.
Of who?
Vorik.
So which sheet?
The elephant sheet, your standard sheet for right now.
So
Well,
elephant
do
sheet,
that.
Yes.
elephant sheet, or the standard sheet.
Sorry, your standard morphed sheet, which currently is the elephant. The elephant does give you a con of +2, so you have a +1 to whatever your modifier currently is.
What did you say? A con save?
Yes, a con save.
So upon seeing this behemoth of flesh suddenly inside the tent, I just kind of get up and I ask Pell, when did we get an elephant?
So,
It's kind of a new thing.
so
If it wasn't
Oh.
10:30 at night, I'd make an elephant sound. But
so Vorik, as you erupt with a trumpet of your new form, you fail your Constitution save, and the moon shines a hunger in your eyes, and you look down from the moon at your friends. Two of the closest near you are Pell and Jeremiah. I'm going to roll a d4. 1 and 2 is Pell. You turn to Jeremiah and no joke, and feel the urge come over you to feed and spread. So
I'm just gonna point out that this is the third time
it
that
is
Dice decided to charge me.
right there, buddy. That's all you. Number 4.
I hate those dice then.
That's actually a totally different set of dice. It's my entire tray is against you, just so you know.
I think your whole entire dice collection
Yeah.
is against me.
so, let's see here.
Yes,
Come
Munson,
on,
good
come
point.
on, Bork. Give
Um,
me what you got.
As this happens, and Vor's disposition changes, and the trumpet sounds out, so too does your hound.
I'll snap awake as obviously that happens.
Okay. And I'll say with the trumpeting of Vorik's form in this hunger, basically everybody is able to stir from their sleep at this. It's not a quiet thing at this time.
No.
Especially it's something that we are not quite used to, especially in a jungle or in a desert.
So at this time, given that, we'll have everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh,
How do the animals react?
The animals are basically scared. The animals want no part of this.
Can you refresh the turn order? It's glitched on my end. It shows a bunch of
that's
numbers
good
instead
because
of
Freckles
information.
would make a mess of things
Sure, fair. I can try
in a good way.
that. Does that work better?
I can never roll a decent fucking initiative, and I have the highest fucking modifier, like,
And
of the whole group.
just add your
I mean, that-
number in there,
That sounds about right.
guys who already rolled.
What'd you get?
Fucking 13.
What's your
Well, to be
plus?
fair,
Why don't you
Jeremiah,
scroll
on
up and
that-
look at mine, buddy?
Oh, well, yeah, he has the most, but, like,
Yeah. On average, you normally have the highest.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Oh wait, I got 23 shit. I didn't even realize I rolled that high. I thought I rolled like an 11 or some shit.
Weird. Okay.
Okay, we're missing somebody. Who's somebody?
Somebody.
Oh yeah, you are somebody. There you go.
I rolled. I mean, I can re-roll.
No, it's fine. I understand it.
Big whopping
Just-
13. That's higher than what I got.
Listen, anime needs to come the fuck down with their damn intros and outros.
Okay, so Jeremiah, you are first. You see Vorik change into this creature, this group that you were unfamiliar with, and one of them changed their physical form. You don't perhaps know this, and you didn't see the transformation to its entirety, but from what you saw, this creature just touched down and roared in front of you and is staring at you with hunger. What are you doing?
I also want the roar to be, the typical elephant sound.
Did my character know that this
Do that for us.
If my wife wasn't asleep, I would, but I would probably not survive it.
do it
Do it
for
like an
glory?
No. No, wife's asleep.
Well, you
I
don't want to
respect
die
that.
a glorious death.
Did you get
Get
it,
right
Flint?
beside her ear.
Ah,
They're right
says
beside
the
her
man
ear.
who definitely doesn't have a wife.
Matt, you know I would be stabbed.
She's sleeping with her head on his lap right now.
Aww.
She's actually
Kill you.
on the bed. It's like
Flint, did you get my text?
3 feet away from me. So
Oh,
Okay, Jeremy, what are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out
Hey.
what my spell savings.
he said he wants to give me a hug.
I'm gonna feed him.
You know what? I am going to cast blindness / deafness on the elephant.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna try and blind him. So you have to make a con save higher than 16.
16. He could make it to maintain control of his body, but can he make it to stay sentient, to stay unblinded? No.
And he fails. You are blind, my friend.
There you go.
You just made me a loose cannon at that point.
Okay.
I'd rather have you be a loose cannon and potentially hit Pell than hit me specifically.
Are you doing anything else, Jeremy?
I am going. Oh shit, he's within 5 feet of me, isn't he?
Yeah, sure is.
What's the actual status effect of blind? Is it just disadvantage on attack?
Yes, he has disadvantage on his attacks. Let me double check.
I think it is.
Is there not? I thought there was a way to add
Add what?
statuses on.
You can add. So just depend. But yeah, there's little ones you can add on to each character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see the one for blinded. There we go. We can do that.
Yeah, if you click, yeah, that's you can click on.
Oh, I was talking about on D&D Beyond. I didn't even think on here.
Go over to
Yeah.
conditions training and try outside
Okay.
defenses.
Yeah, I found it.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah,
I ain't
So you can't see, and obviously you automatically fail any ability checks that require sight, and you have disadvantage on attacks, and everybody attacking you has advantage.
Oh,
So,
cool.
but
So I'm gonna go ahead and attempt with a disadvantage to fall back 10 feet.
Okay. Vork, you hear the creature you were staring at move by sound of steps. Do you try and attack him as he moves away?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, with your reaction, go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage, either of your attacks.
Both of these would be +3 because it wouldn't let me add it in.
Okay.
+3 more.
What's this +3 right there? Does that not count? Well, either way,
Well, it says +3, but it didn't add the +3, which is why it says
gotcha.
+3.
Okay, so 13 total. Does that miss? Jeremy?
It would hit, but isn't that technically a -1? Oh wait.
So
No, he has a 0 on there for some reason. It's a weird glitch, but he rolled a 10, I think.
yeah, he rolled
Okay, yeah. So he was just barely hit me.
oh, no, he rolled a 1. His total modifiers makes it a
Oh,
plus
so that's
9.
a natural 1.
Nat-
So
nat-
that would be a
yeah.
natural 1.
Natural 1
Yeah,
plus
I was like-
9, and he has a +3 on there as well that didn't go on, so it's a total of 13.
Yeah, but natural 1s are guaranteed misses, even if you rolled a 27 with a nat 1.
Right, duh, stupid thing.
Yeah.
Yep, so
Yeah.
missing.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, that's a -1.
yep, so thank you. I'm dumb.
I'm right there with you. Don't worry.
Okay, so yeah, he misses. Jeremy moves away.
It's where I had to custom add those in.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeremy, are you doing anything else?
No, that's my. Actually, let me double check to see if I don't have any bonus action. Is my bardic inspiration a bonus action? No. Then no, nothing at this point.
Okay, Pell, it is your turn. Jeremy blinded your friend, who is now an elephant, and ran away. What are you doing?
Pale's gonna hold up, mostly because I'm wearing this little necklace and I just want to show it. he'll hold up his little symbol, and he'll say, "Oh, Vork, I know that shitty moon came back out, but let's hope the good one will help you." And I would cast a 4th level
That's
moonbeam
zucchini?
on him.
Fancy.
You're casting 4th level what?
Moonbeam on him.
Moonbeam. Okay.
So he has to make a con save of 17. But here's this little section in here that says a shape changer makes its saving throw disadvantage. This is not Vork's original shape.
I will buy
If it
that.
fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can assume a different form until it leaves the spell's slot.
I like it. That definitely counts in this case.
Yeah. Is that a saloon thing?
No, that's just a spell. Moonbeam just does that. It's very
Disadvantage?
specific. Yeah, disadvantage. 10. So, and it's just if he fails. It's not if he fails by a certain amount that he changes back, right?
Yeah, just if you.
Okay.
It was failed.
Yeah, so
Yeah, he turns back while he's in the moonbeam itself.
so the moonbeam hits. Go ahead and deal the damage.
So
It was 17.
theoretically, so I mean, I don't even have to do anything with that if it's pulling me out of that,
Mm-hmm.
because that would eat at my temp hit points, would it not?
Yeah, that would. So, yeah, it just basically goes into your temp HP, and after that damage is dealt, the moonbeam, the light washes over you, and before you have a chance to even move, you're blinded. You're still blinded. That doesn't revert, but your shape melts back into the shape that was Vorik. And Vorik, you collapse to the ground, back into your original form.
Oh, is it? Okay. It is ever how long, if I'm in this moonbeam, I stay as this, correct?
I mean, your form has been reverted. Is the plain and simple. Like it's just
Okay, all right.
It's a toggle. You toggle it into your form. The moonbeam untoggled.
Okay. I was making sure, like, if I stepped away, that it did just pull me back into it.
I could be cute and tell you that you wouldn't. You'd find out, but no, it's not going to happen.
Okay.
All right, well, that was quite a quick battle.
Not as bad as last time, I see.
Yeah.
So for just this sake, when this happens, does Vorik just black out, or is it like an out of body experience?
It's like a not an out of body experience. It's like your vision is tunnel visioned and shifted a little bit, and you're seeing the actions but not having any conscious control over what's happening, and you're only
Like the first time, it's like the first time you turned into a werewolf on Skyrim.
Kinda, yeah, and you're only aware of what happened consciously, actively after you revert. Like once you revert, you realize, oh, I did all that crap that I saw.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure it wasn't just a blackout situation.
Nope.
All right, I was gonna say I look at pale, but I'm still blind, so like, I'm on all fours, just kind of crawling around, feeling around, trying to find somebody.
Go ahead, since you're not like in your elephant, you can either roll a con save to break out of it, or you can just wait a minute.
Now, before we come to Vorik, I'll just go around the board. For those that didn't have opportunity to act before this short combat was resolved, do Ugbor, Munson, or Flint have anything about that they wanted to do as this happens before you?
As I see him go from elephant back to form, I just lay my head back down. Round 2 over and accomplish. Good night.
Ugbor wakes up and runs to see what the commotion is, and I guess about the time that he sees what was going on, it's already over. So he just asks aloud, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah. Moon came back out, the red moon came back out, but I showed its ass who's boss. It's the silver
Hey.
one there.
Nice.
Just waking up to a sudden elephant in my face. It's just not an alarm I would typically use.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, if
Flint
everything's
will.
been resolved, I will go and see you all later. And Ukbor goes back to his dirt patch.
Fair enough. Flint?
Flint like sits up halfway, and just glares at everyone. It's like, you mind keeping it down a little bit? Jesus, some of us value our sleep. And then rolls back over and snuggles Freckles.
I just throw a tiny pebble at it.
All of the animals were on high alert for a brief moment, for just a couple of seconds as this all unfolded, especially at the trumpeting of Vorik's form. The horses and camels shifted and have moved a couple feet away. The griffins raised their head up and were paying attention, but once everything subsided and everything kind of puttered out, they laid their heads back down, keeping an eye on the situation, but looking. And Freckles did not disturb you during this. She raised her head up and looked around, and then slowly laid back down without moving the bottom half of her torso.
And I just whispered, best girl.
So, Vorik, what's up? What are you doing?
My blind still.
Yeah, you're still blind.
Still kind of crawling around looking for someone.
I will come over to you.
You can make a con save still on your turn.
Yeah, if I find Pale, I'm just going to kind of like feel and like reach up so he can hopefully help me get up.
Yeah, he'll help you up. Come on, buddy.
Warwick's, eyes are back pale like Iris, and pupils are gone.
Jesus, the saloon cross.
I'm dead again, essentially.
Pill, if with your passive perception, you would know that even though Vorik is technically medically dead, and he's not an unstrong person, there is a little bit of a rattle in his getting up.
Alright, buddy. I know you can. This will just end in a minute anyway, but he's gonna do the grandma thing again and just lick his thumb and wipe his eyes out and cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay.
There we go. Please blink more than once.
I just blinked once, just for the sake of that's what he asked. I can't see these damn things.
Because you're blinded.
I don't know which one's selected. They're all the same. For the blind thing on there.
Oh, well, I'll make it easy for you.
Yeah. So, I assume I can still have a headache.
Yep.
So I'm gonna like migraine wise. So, Warwick's just kind of holding his head, looking up to Pale, and like, what happened?
You changed again, buddy. He's gonna look at everybody and kind of take Bork a little bit farther away.
Wait, hold up. You mean this happened before?
Yeah, it's kind of a new thing with him. Give us 1 second, Jeremiah. I need to have a talk with him.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
I'll have you, Jeremy, I'll roll, we'll say either history or nature.
Natural history.
National Geographic.
Same with history.
Check.
Yeah, roll that Nicolas Cage.
9.
Right.
You've heard tell of shape-shifting creatures in general. Particularly werewolves are an easy target, not far from campfire story. You don't know of any specific examples or any specific history or anything scientifically about them, but you've heard of something of this nature, and this easily enough piques your brain enough that you can tell that there's dots to connect there somehow.
All right.
Uh,
Come on, boy. Come with
all
me.
right. I'm gonna follow him. Still kind of leaning on him because I'm still kind of like, I don't want to say woozy, but like off balance.
You're also still blind, technically.
Nah, I fixed it.
No, he fixed that.
Hopefully you didn't use a lesser restoration on that.
He did.
Oh dear.
I did.
Hold on a second, I can't hear anything.
No.
That's the blindness deafness.
It's the deafness.
Yeah, I apparently I casted deafness as well on him.
Damn. That's what that pebble was.
Yeah.
It's a pebble of deafness.
I need to keep that pebble there. That'd be useful.
It just landed in a pile of pebbles.
I'll just take the whole pile. It'll be one of these.
Man, that reminds me of fucking Classic and all that money.
He had rain and death around him.
It wasn't it fucking platinum that we did it with?
We didn't need money in that world.
Yeah.
I remember, I know Flint knows this, but in another campaign called Mouse Shower, me and another character, we just started throwing stones at this dark, abyssal sigil ritual thing, and every time it would hit it, it would just start screaming at us.
We apparently got high and slept for 1,000 years and woke up and money was no longer a thing. So,
True story.
Classic. How much was it? 10 pieces of platinum?
Yeah, because that's like the most you can make with tiny magic or tiny mundane items. It's like 10. I can't remember the other ones.
I want to know what good shit you were smoking for you to sleep for 1,000 years.
Dude,
We don't know.
Some shit the Lich had.
Yeah, that's probably what we messed up.
Yeah, why didn't you accept something from a lich?
Matt's character was kind of in love with him.
No,
Hey.
with that father dude.
Oh yeah. Well,
Like,
we
I
had
told the first game we played.
What about the wizard?
Don't judge me.
He was
I thought that was the lich. I thought there was some wizard that he was like obsessed with too.
like the wizard made us go find the Lich. I can't remember, to be honest.
I don't know. Anyway, we walk over. Is the moon still there? Like the sky still red and shit?
Yeah, the moon is there. It's dulling, like the color is fading away, but it's still in its general position.
Still want to look at it and like dude. So I know Malar now, right? I know Malar spoke to me, but I know his name.
I think you did read books in the Diversium regarding this matter generally. I think it wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that you could recall that much and connect these dots in this manner.
I want to look at the moon and just in my head just be like, Malar, what do you want from me?
Okay. No response comes.
Still kind of walking with Pale or whatever we're doing at that point. That's kind of just in the midst of it.
Vork. You know, Saloon visited me the other day. He'll like hold up his forehead and show the stars and the moon on his forehead. That's just showed him not bullshitting you. Is that your TV, Channing?
V. I keep
Yeah.
turning it down.
You might,
Goku and Krillin can't talk at normal fucking levels, apparently.
Anime they have to speak wholeheartedly.
Dude, I know. That's what I just said a minute ago. Like, they're like, it's from a whisper to a falling yell, and we didn't even Z. So, like, anybody going Super Saiyan or anything yet. Damn.
That's a hard ass ever.
wait till Gohan's on screen. Can't hear nothing.
I'm crying the whole damn time. Okay, go ahead. Right now, Bulma's just bitching.
So, ever since I met you, Vorik, you felt like a troubled guy. I mean, hell, when I first met you, you looked like you were literally falling apart. I thought
And
I could help you, so I tried, and you got real better. You looked so much better. I think Saloon saw a little bit of that in you too. Whenever I tried to raise you, I think Malar took advantage of that moment, and he saw a little free prize. But Saloon is petty, and she figured she could try to help you, like, she's helped you a couple times in the past. Uh, we took most of you back, but he did, obviously put some stuff into you. And I don't want you to go down the path that he will try to get you to go down. She don't want you to do that either. She can help you with it. She might be the goddess of the moon, but her domain covers, were creatures and stuff. But she's not gonna go to you. You have to go to her. I want you to be your best, Pork. I want you to get yourself back on track. I want to be able to help you breathe again, blink again. But you gotta want it yourself.
who's Malar?
He'll like point up to the moon, be like, I know you can't really see it, but there's a little shadow one that goes around it all the time. That's Malar. He uh he takes the gifts that Saloon gives out to people and he abuses it.
Oh, by me.
Because he's he's hungry and he saw you as like just free, up for grabs. But Saloon wanted stake on you too. It's up to you how you want to decide how you want to handle it.
How? What? Like, I don't even know where to begin. What does she want from me?
Well, you slept for long enough, so you're going to be up for the rest of the night. Just send a little prayer. Tell her you need help.
I'll I'll try.
I know you're a strong man, Bork. Uh, there's nothing wrong with ever asking for help, though. She's came to me in my darkest times and helped me. She's been my one true mentor, my guiding moonlight.
Does she actually speak to you, or is it just signs?
Pull up his hair again and show the stars, and she kissed me there.
As in physically?
I mean, I didn't have these when you first met me.
That is true, but I've also not seen her around.
Well, you know, they do tricky shit. Come to you in dreams.
Kind of like the person in the shard of a broken mirror.
Kinda. They are very vague a lot of times. You, like, a lot. I'm really dumb and I can't interpret higher beings' wills. But you make the most of it. You do what you can.
So you're saying all I need to do is ask for help?
What's the worst that could happen?
What if he answers?
Tell me about it and I don't know. We'll do a prayer chain.
Okay. I kind of want to. Where are you sleeping? And I'll do my watch from somewhere else, just in case the moon comes back.
I reckon I'll just head back to where everybody else is.
Okay. Round like we have a roundabout time at the moment, roughly,
Say again, Bort.
or do we have like a roundabout time? Like, does it still seem like it's in the depth of the night, or
Yeah.
like
Oh yeah, it's
you see the sun like light in the horizon, or
no, it's deep night. It's still very
Okay.
very dark right now.
I already got my rest, I assume.
Yeah, but,
Rest.
yeah. We'll see. You'll see. You've gotten your rest.
Okay, I'll follow Pale back to kind of the camp area, but I want to go a little ways away from it. So if I do turn, I'm not around anyone specifically,
Mhm.
and just kind of sit down and probably do something stupid. And I'm just gonna sit down and look at the moon because I'm assuming it's the normal moon at the moment.
Okay. The way it is, the smaller moon that is Malar is in front of the larger sphere that is Saloon. The Malar moon is rotating slowly. Like if you were to sit and look at it as you are, you would see in cosmological time it is moving out of the way. And regarding these giant cosmological entities, it's moving very quickly. You can assume that it rotates around Saloon probably once every 3 days. You can see both of them in their uh, respective glories.
Okay, so all right. Do I hear anything while I'm? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Phil, before he goes to sleep, you'll cast Sending and be like, make sure you say your name. Good night.
Before you do that, since I'm kind of still up and about, as you guys kind of like go back to the campsite a little bit from your little private talk, you just see me sitting in front of 10 cards in like a single deck of cards. And I kind of want to motion both Pell and Bork to me, so I can try to get a reading on what just happened essentially, and maybe something in the spirits can tell, or some sort of hint or something.
Okay.
So you guys want to come to me or anything like that?
Yeah, I don't care to.
Dustin, you said you wanted to say something.
No, go ahead. You're fine.
Okay. So I kind of first motion to Pell to the 10 cards that I have side by side in front of me. A little bit to kind of see. Not all of it's in frame. But I want you to go ahead and just kind of, from 1 to 10, which one do you want to pick?
3.
3? Alright. And it is a 9. So that is going to do my spirit, or not my spirit tails. Which. Oh, interesting. Kill the brute. Alright, so there's that. And then I kind of look at Boric, and I kind of just simply tell him, um, in your mind, ask a question that you may be conflicted, and then I kind of take one card out of the top card out of my tarot deck, and representing the past, the Pope, which I don't know what that exactly means, which I'll look up later. Then the present is Knight of Swords, and then the future, the Three of Swords, which I'll look up later if I actually have time. What those mean. So, yeah. Just maybe something that would help guide us regarding his confliction.
I mean, I can tell you a little bit about what happened.
It might help. I have some idea regarding to what has happened. I've heard stories.
So, long story short, Vorik died, and I tried to bring him back to life, but when I did, something fought me for him. And it was a god. It was Malar. But, Saloon managed to get him back. But, he is obviously not all the way back. And that is the second time this has happened.
So what you're saying is his soul has been splintered.
Kind of, in a sense. We got most of him back, but Malar did take a piece of him.
Say more than a piece if the way he has been, the way I've been observing him the last few days.
Yeah.
I would say, in a way, his soul is stuck both in the ethereal and in the real world, in the material plane. If he's able to inhabit his body, but not completely, definitely would need to observe him a little bit more and make sure. Hopefully, this won't happen. You said that for the second time. How long ago was it since the first time?
How long ago was it, Dustin?
It has been 3 days.
3 days ago.
3 days? Fucking hell. Feels like a long time. 3 days. So, in the third day after tomorrow, we should probably all stay up and just keep an eye on it. And
Well,
if
I
we
mean,
can.
the next time it happens, I can probably do that moonbeam thing again on him. That seemed to work pretty good.
Yeah, that did work pretty good. So I would rather be awake for it so I can observe the transformation to see if anything toggles my memory on it.
I know you're kind of new here, Jeremiah, but you really do not want to wake up Munson or Flint. They are very grumpy whenever they get woken up. Munson could cut a tree in half with a dagger.
I just kind of looked over at the thinly built creature.
I know you can't really see it, but there's also like an invisible dog around him that will just tear your balls off.
Oh, I have sensed the dog.
It will. It is mean. He is sometimes a very scary individual.
I just feel a slight disturbance in the ethereal plane of Alfred. Ugh. Alright, well, I guess if anything, we can keep them asleep during that time, but I would like to observe if it happens again.
Pretty gross, I'm not gonna lie.
It's concerning that he seems to be sentient. You know, he seems to able to learn and communicate and do things normally. However, his body is obviously shows signs of dead, albeit not pain. At least not that I can see. How long ago was his death?
Like, I don't know, like 4 days ago, I think.
And it would have, if his body is truly dead, it would have already started decaying by now, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he does some like pretty weird bodily things, but he's still walking and talking.
Don't
Am
we
I-
all?
am I still here? Like, am I there listening to it?
You could be. It's up to you.
Well, if I am, I want to kind of like pull my shirt up because I have all those places and like pull down my neck because I still have like wounds and shit that just. I think, how do we explain it? Like they're not healing; they're just not bleeding.
Yeah, it's like you are
Right.
you're healed enough not to die. It's as if there's exposed muscle, but it's not weeping or anything. It's just exposed tendons that contract and move as needed as his body moves.
So,
Yes.
so is it like open wounds? Like it's actual open wounds, just not.
Yep, exactly.
So, are you lifting up your shirt and showing me this work?
Yeah. Yes.
I kind of get a closer look, not touching you or anything, just kind of looking and observing. And do I see like the actual like muscles moving and contracting? You said like what's it when him's moving?
Yeah, if you were to look at his moving as he's following you with his head or anything, any movement he has, his muscles expand and contract. The body responds to his wishes of movement, and you see the muscles act, but you don't see any signs of moisture or any blood circulation. It's just like if someone were to hold a steak that's been left on the counter for several hours, just up and is just turning it and moving it.
Oh, interesting. I kind of look at Bork and like, would it be okay if I put my ear against your chest to see if I can find a heart?
You could try.
I don't like that answer. I'm just gonna go ahead and slowly and calm. 2 layers of God damn it. I'm going to like slowly lean in and see if I can hear a heart. Like if there's like anything like that would formulate any blood pumping.
Okay, roll a medicine check for me.
Sure. For someone who deals with death, I sure don't have a whole lot of medicine skill.
Well, that's death. You ain't healing them. You're dealing with it afterwards.
Yeah, true.
16.
Oh, 15, so I probably wouldn't.
No, from your examination, you're almost shook back a little bit by how much you don't hear. With Vorik unmoving, it's dead silence. It's like your ear is up against a corpse or the earth. There is nothing moving there until like he moves a little bit, and you hear the crunching and popping and like the sound of muscle just squishing together a little bit. But as soon as he stops moving, it's silent again.
Would I be aware as my character, like, do sentient zombies actually exist in your universe? Is what I'm thinking.
You're not sure. With your history and background, you don't think it's impossible. There's many great things you are proud to know that you don't know, but there's nothing in your mind that you recollect of this nature actively.
One last question for it. Whenever you get stabbed or wounded by normal means, do you feel anything? Do you feel pain? Like if I would have poked you, would you feel me poking you?
I'm not entirely sure how that works.
Yeah, Vorik,
Like, like,
you feel sensations. Your synapses are still firing. You can still feel and touch and hear and see and those things. That's not affected.
so I do feel pain then, right?
But can he
Yes.
love?
Okay. Well then,
That's,
yes.
That's a very
Yes, I do.
complicated question.
All right. Well, due to my preliminary observation, I can see that he has no, like, his body has no life force, so to speak. Like, the reason why his wounds aren't bleeding is because there's just simply nothing to bleed. His heart's not pumping. I mean, if he's able to feel, I mean, at least his nerves and his brain activity is still very much active. And the fact that his muscles are working as normal.
It's
So whatever the resurrection did, it messed up with just the body, essentially.
it's one of those sensations, Vorik, that you have become so accustomed to that you don't actively sense it anymore. Much like blinking or breathing, unless you actively think about it, you don't feel the congealed blood in your veins and the organs that have ceased functioning because there is no flowing for the function to happen. So you feel, if you were to stop and think about it, you feel the added weight of the non-functioning organs that just kind of like jostle and move, the extra thickness of your veins and your arms, that if you were to try to move the muscles, you would feel the strings of congealed blood that break up and eventually turn to some sort of broken up powder as it further decays into non-fluidity. But actively
You're
moving
making
and talking. What is that? Oh, hungry. As as you're actively moving and talking and just participating in life, it's not something that you notice.
Okay.
So this, and I kind of turned my attention back to Bella. So this saloon and, what was it, Merle?
Malar.
Merle.
Mark.
Merle Haggard.
Malar bullshit. Or I don't remember my religion very much. Are these rival gods or are these just polar opposites of one another?
Kinda like a bit of both, I think. Like, I know Saloon's big opposing one is Shar, but Malar just takes one aspect that she has, and which is the lycanthrope thing, and he just kind of uses it in the bad way, like spreading it around and just being bad, gross, and a tiny little red moon instead of a brilliant silver one.
It sounds to me then a little bit is that Malar, when he died, Malar may have taken his soul, and Saloon may?
So it's like when he died, Malar was like, "Oh, free food," and tried to take it. But Saloon's kind of petty sometimes, and like this is not me slandering her. She told me herself, and just didn't want him to have it, so she tried to take it from him.
But it seems weird that if that's the case, then why would his soul have gone to Malar in the first?
As you contemplate this, Jeremiel, I'm going to have you roll a religion check for me.
Come on, good religion check. +1. Come on.
Well,
That's okay.
you can't derive a whole lot. Your realm that you found interest in doesn't deal directly with the religion, but more of its byproduct. The spirits that make up the followers of gods, where they go, how they exist after this life, the different realms that exist, all of which you know some of. And you can only speculate what trauma it must incur on a being to have its soul, the one unsurmountable, unbreakable thing that makes up an individual, to have that physical entity that you know exists on other realms physically be torn and fought over between two writhing gods.
Makes me feel sorry for Vorik in that regard.
Yeah, I kind of thought it was a curse at first and thought I could just get rid of it that way.
I
But
don't think
even being an evil god, divinity is divinity, and the way they think it's more like a blessing on them right now.
it's a curse. I think this is just a byproduct of two gods fighting over a soul. Unfortunately, Vorik drew the short straw. Although I don't know what would happen to his soul after he passes on again. I don't know if it's going to rejoin with the rest of his soul or stay splintered. Or if the soul would be further splintered again by the two same gods. I don't know.
It just depends on the actions he makes.
When it comes to the gods, a lot of the actions we make don't nothing.
Well, at this time, Vorik, what are you doing?
If we're done conversating, I'm gonna walk over for the last watch and sit down and look up at the moon.
Okay. And the rest of you, Palinel and Jermail, who are up talking for this time, what are you doing now?
Yeah, I think at least for now I'm done trying to piece things together with work. Okay. If Pell has further things we want to talk about.
No, I'm pretty tired.
Yeah.
I gotta think about stuff.
Yeah, that prize elephant definitely woke me up from my deep slumber.
Okay. Well, as you two head back to your resting spots, Vorik, are you going to? Is there anything that you do for the rest of your watch other than look at the moon? Do you say anything or anything of that nature?
Yes. I want to, I guess, attempt what me and Pell just talked about, and confusingly and kind of unconfidently speak out to Saloon.
Okay. And what do you say?
Obviously, I'm going to say Saloon first, and then kind of hesitate, and then be like, Pell speaks highly of you, but I'm yet to meet you or even believe in your existence. But he says you're one who can help me with my current problem. So give me a sign or something that I can earn your trust or favor.
You wait and look up at the sky as you say these words, and just maybe our anticipation, you're waiting for something to happen, some response, and start to think that maybe he did it wrong, maybe he haven't done it quite enough yet. There's some number of prayer, some combination of words you have to meet before something happens, as nothing stirs in the night until you look back up at the moon and see little points of light that drift away from the moon that you might initially think are stars until more of them appear and begin to shift slightly in the sky. They float down from the moon, jarring your perspective, thinking the moon is incredibly, impossibly far away. And these dots fall slowly, descending onto the field before you. Go ahead.
I was coughing.
The particulates of moonlight drift down, and they come together, and you think that they're going to coalesce, but they never touch. They form almost a dotted figure as it moves slightly closer to you, still about 75 feet away in the distance. The creature, this being, whatever it is, an avatar of saloon, energy dispersed, some sort of representative. It's just right now an ambiguous assortment, arrangement of points of light. Walks towards you, and the celestial being, expressionless as it's just an assumed alignment, like you would assume constellations, raises a series of dots you believe to be representative of an arm, and then touches a stone next to where it's at. And from that stone, the lights from this creature fade away, and it's gone. And lights reflecting from basically in dewdrops on the sandy floor below. The lights from these dewdrops glow around the stone, then rush up the sides of the stone and join as something materializes, and then the light fades.
What the hell of a sign?
Something materializes?
Mm-hmm.
What can I see what materialized?
It's dark over there.
Open your box.
It's dark over there, but you can certainly go investigate if you wanted to.
Maybe. Yeah. What did Pale just say?
Bullshit, it was Matt, not Pell.
What did Matt say?
I said you can open your box.
Oh yeah. I want to go to whatever was on the ground.
Okay. You walk towards the place where you saw whatever this was happen. As you draw closer, you see perched on a small stone on the ground, about knee height, that was touched by this being. Well, open your box and tell me what you see.
Oh, open my box.
Your box.
Get it.
Oh wait, this the thing that he got in the mail?
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Look at that. Dustin's like, I'm gonna make these guys talk about this.
I'm surprised that this is still
Not broken?
doable. Well, not broken, yes, but doable since this was sent out way before Vork died.
I have got plans, my dude.
I mean, mine is still somewhat alive. I mean, I mean, a piece of it is chewed up from my dog.
Death.
So, it's a little corner of it that's missing.
Death and dishonor.
Quick
I almost killed the damn dog. I was like, you son of a bitch. Well, while he's doing that, I did look up the meaning of the cards, so if you want to hear about it more.
Hit us up. What's going on?
What you got?
So, the Pope card is a symbol of the transmission of knowledge, which is imparting on the figures kneeling in front of him. It does not occur through personal development, but through the sacrament, through trust and faith.
Flint, what can you tell us
So
about the Pope?
The Pope.
Yeah, that's what the past of Vork's thing would have represented with the Pope. Basically, his trust and faith through knowledge.
What
So,
can I tell you about the Pope?
the Knight of Sword, which is in present, shows he is ambitious, action-oriented, and driven to succeed, and fast-thinking. Apparently. Or if it was reversed, it would have been restless, unfocused, and impulsive, and burnout, which makes more sense for his character at this moment in time. And then the last one, Three of Swords. In the future, wallowing in despair, allowing yourself to be completely crushed by the thoughts, words, or deeds of another, judging yourself too harshly, holding yourself to an unrealistic standard of excellence, wearing your heart on your sleeve while carrying a chip in your shoulder. And that would be your future.
I sent pictures of my package, and not that package.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't want to see your
Not interested.
That costs more.
So you
Oh,
True.
wow.
Up in the top corner, I see a penis.
No, for it. Not that.
Caught in
So-
4K, bro. Caught in
What?
4K.
Who said Falonkort? Who said Falonkort OnlyFans?
I had legitimately thought about opening an OnlyFans account and just have fans. Just fans.
Just fans.
Just fans. Like, just nothing but fans that people could watch for 24/7.
box fans, rotating
Hey,
fans, the air purifiers.
Every
People could turn that
day-
on to sleep, like a white noise channel.
Mm.
Yeah, every day they're gonna have different googly eyes and different expressions on them.
So Vorik, you pick up this vial of silver liquid that's been sealed and has the impression of a moon and a field of stars on it.
Is that what that is?
Drink it.
Is it Goldschlager?
Can I open it and drink it?
If you want.
Well, I'm gonna open it and smell it first.
Okay. You
Kind
break,
of switched around in there.
you break the seal and look inside of it. It's very difficult because of the light currently. But as you swirl it around and try to look inside of it, it looks like liquid mercury, silver but glittering in the moonlight.
That's always good.
Yeah, don't.
It's a little heavy. It's maybe slightly heavier than water if you were to carry the same portion of water. Maybe a little thick as far as its viscosity, like syrup.
Milkshake. Drink it.
So I'm gonna look at it and kind of look back at the moon and be like, cheers,
Oh no, is he gonna drink it?
and take it like a shot.
Okay, just
Well, I mean,
down
he's
the whole thing.
dead. I mean, would his body actually even have an effect on it?
I mean, if it's poison, I'm fine. I'm fine.
On video, or it didn't happen. Speaking
Oh,
of
My-
wait. Please tell me
my-
you're not
my-
actually drinking it in real life.
My real life one does not have liquid in it, and
Oh,
I
okay.
don't want to ruin that pretty seal.
So you tilt the vial back after raising a cheers, and when you put the liquid to your mouth, it's cool. Like similar to the atmosphere around you right now, it's a cool night in the desert. And this is reflective of that. It feels cold to the touch. You drink it, it feels thick in your throat, and it's coating every
She said.
aspect of you. And I'm gonna have you do the first of a Constitution check, not a saving throw, a check.
Just straight Constitution.
Straight Constitution.
Let's see if this rolls right. Ah, you fucking bitch.
Okay.
The sides of my screen destroyed that. It was a 17 that bounced off the side.
So
Anyway, go ahead.
with you drink it, and your body has a reflexive revulsion to it. Like you start to reject the liquid in your mouth. You don't throw up or anything at this time, but you have a hard time getting it down. It almost stops you from drinking the second half of the potion. I'm going to need you to make. Let me just pull this up real quick.
Oh,
Wouldn't it
no.
actually just go out of his throat?
And they didn't go that far. It's just the juggler. It's fine. I hold that hole when I drink.
Just put your thumb in it.
Yep.
Okay.
No, pal, no yawning.
From
Not allowed.
the constitution of this drink, I'm going to need you to now make a survival check.
Survival.
And this is how we all wake up to Vork being dead. For real.
So, just for like before I roll,
Mm-hmm.
if it is not good, I'm going to use my knowledge from a past life. Because I have it's when you make an ability check that uses a skill, you can roll a d6 immediately after seeing the number on the d20 and add the number of the d6.
Okay.
So if it's shit, I'm going to do that.
Okay. Survival.
I'm fine. Of course, you know the one I have the least on is the one I roll the best on. That's how we go.
Not powering through the drink from sheer force of will, you find almost a need through some sort of self-preservation or progression towards something you truly want to make this liquid wind down your throat. Maybe it's a contortion of your body, but through a manipulation that is not force, you urge the liquid to continue its path down into your body. With a little bit liquid still in the vial, as the last of your bottle tilts back, I'll need you to make me a nature check.
Same thing goes with this. Hold on, roll d6.
And
And then do a damn thing.
do you still have an inspiration to use?
It is not marked, so I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
I would say not.
Okay.
Listen,
Hmm?
I know this is not a thing, but can I give him a thing for my lucky?
Oh, I want it to play out. Let it play out, pal.
Yeah, we're both passed out at this point. Fuck off.
My luck.
Yeah, I don't think that would apply in this situation, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Vorik
I'm just
turns
imagining-
into. I
I'm
become a
just
were
imagining-
dragon and eat everyone.
I'm just imagining right now Saloon giving this liquid for Vork in the future, and he just immediately drinks it and just goes, God damn it.
With an
It's just like fuck.
with an 8 nature, it's enough to not outright fail, but you feel your inner nature of yourself begin to writhe and roil as you're pulled in two different directions. You think one thing, then the other. Your body wants to do one thing, but you're telling it you need to do something else, and there's just a conflict there that just halts progress.
And since out of character, I assume it is my Lawrence Saloon.
This
But
is
can I sense either of them?
no,
'Cause, I mean-
actually, this
Okay.
this tug of war now is not divine. This is your own nature. The essence that is Vorik, here and gone, figuring out what he is and is doing.
Oh. Awesome.
So we have 2 rejections and 1 success. We're going to do one more check, and if you succeed, then the potion will take its final effect and you will power through.
We do.
And
If you hit the
as you consider your path forward and what you're doing to yourself right now, drinking this potion that was given to you by a god, I'm going to have you roll a religion check with advantage because this is something you're doing willingly.
So, I'm going to throw everything at this check, okay? I have that knowledge from the past life that I can use. That adds that D6. I also have side bolstered neck, which if I fail an ability check, I can use a psionic die to add to it.
Okay.
If I need it. You say advantage?
Yes, you have advantage.
There we go.
Now, before you roll, I'm going to say
I already rolled. I'm not looking.
Okay.
I already rolled. Go ahead.
the DC on this is going to be 13.
Okay. Well, I rolled, but I'm not looking yet. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. Nothing's came through yet.
I have an 18 and an 11.
Okay. So as you consider your,
Did it not pop up on here?
it didn't pop up for me. No,
No, it didn't pop up on here at all.
that's okay.
That's weird. It's on our. I say Matt could probably see our little on the Falonkort thing. It popped up.
But yes, as you consider the path before you and how to get what you want, and what do you want? Who are you, and what are you trying to do, and who you are? These are big questions, and this is all like happening in like fast motion in your mind as you consider all these things. And the potion you currently drink empties and enters your mouth. You take the bottle down and force a swallow, and as soon as the rest of it passes your lips, it dissipates. What is trickling down your throat just emanates into your body and being. And that's it.
Awesome.
You don't feel anything else really at this moment.
So, is she asking me what I want? Like,
You don't know.
Julio.
Potion was presented and you partook. Flint, if you're I don't know what you did, but your hammer is now off for me, for what it's worth.
It's not on.
No, it was on. Now it's not. Does anybody else see it?
It was
Yeah,
on for me too.
I didn't see anything.
I had to refresh. Then I saw it. I'll try to refresh again just to see if that helps.
Nah, that's all right.
Anyway,
Figured out.
sure. So yeah,
Awesome. Cool.
Well, you're not dead. That's a good thing.
I realistically want to, I don't know. Like, did I feel anything else? Like, is that it?
if there's anything to feel at this time, you feel a sense of control over your life.
Sounds like you drank Uncle Iroh.
You're
You need to make the big decisions. Who do you want to be?
Who are you? And what do you want in life?
Go on.
yeah, as you feel, especially most recently, you haven't had a whole lot of control over what happened in your life for long term and short term. You remember your life a little bit on the ship that you assisted with, but basically under duress. You remember being resurrected by your friend through some fate that you're not exactly rememberative of, although you've been told slightly. You've been pushed in certain directions by some evil entity that's forcing your hand to do what you feel like you need to do. And for the first time in possibly your life, you feel more in control over what you can do than you have before. Your body remains cold and still as it has been, but you also feel that stillness a little bit deeper.
Okay. Coolio. I still don't know. Like, I'm still confused. So, like, I guess look back at the moon and be like, is that it? Thank you. Maybe I don't know how this works. And then I don't know.
You don't get a response.
I'm gonna I guess bow my head and thanks. Like I said, he's not. Vorik never, even alive Vorik was never religious. I mean, I was a fucking pirate. Like, I have no idea how to properly give thanks for a sign or a gift from a deity of any kind.
Okay, so you touch your forehead, then you touch your chest, then you touch your left shoulder, then you touch your right shoulder.
We're doing spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch.
That's the one.
All right.
Yep, at the end, you grab your crotch too for protection.
Spectacles, testicles, rapier, and dagger.
Okay. Well, what are you doing at this
Whatever
time?
helps you remember.
Oh, also at this time, I'm gonna have you roll me a d12.
Me? Oh.
Yep.
Yep. Yes, me. M&M.
Remember, the spire is potentially sentient.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I don't like the smile that you gave as
He
well.
says that every single time.
Who's smiling?
It's always interesting.
Oh.
Dustin, I can't. You're just a mad-looking deity at the moment.
Oh, you can see my video?
No,
Or is that just my face?
no, it's your picture.
Gotcha.
How
Yeah,
the fuck did I refresh this again?
bandwidth in Kentucky's not that good.
No, it's bad. I can see. Well, Pale's having a fucking conniption fit now.
Yeah.
The fuck are you had? What the hell was that,
Yeah,
Munson? You had an orc.
there's a lot going on.
I don't even have the refresh option at the moment.
Go over to the audio and chat thing in the settings.
Yeah, Pales, yours just died on me too.
I did reconnect a second ago.
Oh, reconnect. That's it.
Yeah, Dustin is fine for me right now.
Well, I hit reconnect and they all popped up yield signs. So, yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
not doing anything.
Boric and Munson are having yield
Do you
signs.
yield?
No, I'll do it once just for the heck of it, and I'll leave it at that.
All yield signs.
Okay, well, after all of that, you're awake. I'll have you roll me a perception check for the rest of the night.
Perception. Hey.
21. Okay. You don't see anything really happen for the rest of the evening. It's a cool evening. Nothing stirs, no sound is made until right before the sun starts to come up. You hear the roar of a creature far in the distance. But
Roar?
a roar. Nothing comes of
Do
it.
I recognize said roar? Like, would I happen to be like, oh, that's a fucking this?
No, I don't think you would have had any contact with this particular creature. But all the same, nothing comes of it, and it sounds very far away, echoing against the mountains that you're standing around. Eventually, the sun rises, the moons move in the sky, but are largely overshadowed by the sun as it rises, and casting light on the ground. All of you can now consider yourself long rested, and a new day has begun. Day number 17. That is right.
Awesome.
It is 17, right?
Yes.
There you go.
Is that the number of days that it's been, or the number of days until Rowanwood is attacked?
That's the
That's
number.
how many days are left.
Okay.
It's like Hunger Games.
17 days till Ugbor becomes enraged.
Question:
Ooh.
wasn't we informed about something in the desert that prevents people from returning?
No, they just said that people go to the desert, just don't seem to return.
Well,
Are we, everybody waking up? Like, is that?
Has
Yeah,
anybody
it's a thing.
Okay.
investigated? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just going to tell everybody, like, I heard something big and loud last night. So,
You mean like you waking up and disturbing me again?
no, I think it was larger and louder.
sorry, that was me farting. I usually fart when I wake up.
You were pretty loud.
Yes, but not that. Hey, it fixed itself. But, yeah, not that loud.
Hey, I'm glad this time I didn't have to stab you, so that's good.
Me too. I'm working on, I think, I'm attempting to work on that.
Oh, don't worry, I flipped you the last time. I'm glad someone did it this time, so I got some decent sleep.
Can I find? So did the little vial disappear after I drank it all, or do I still have that?
Curious, you seem to have put it down somewhere, maybe in your pack, maybe on the ground, or maybe you just kind of lost track of what was going on as you're holding it. But when you go to look for it, you can't seem to find it.
Yes, I want to go talk to Pale and kind of explain what happened and that this thing just kind of fell from the sky and I drank it.
Do I notice anything different from Rourke just from looking at him?
Looking at him, he looks extremely handsome in the dawn light, but that's about it.
He looks double
You know,
forked.
For some reason, this undead creature is alluring.
I'm also an undead creature inside the skin of another undead creature.
Two skins.
I forgot about that.
What?
That is semi-baggy.
Like a
He's an undead
there's-
Matryoshka doll.
So
like a twice baked potato.
So with that skin, theoretically, when I transformed, I wasn't just an elephant. I was an elephant inside of a patchwork skin.
No, not quite.
Okay.
All of your weapons and
Yeah, I
armor and
need somebody to
belongings.
draw that for me.
All of your weapons and armor and belongings absorb magically into your form as you transform.
Darn.
That is
a foreskinned elephant.
Ah!
that is even scarier because you just see me getting larger and this skin suit just slowly dissolving into my skin.
Hey, it's spandex.
That is better. I have a skin thong.
You're a
Yep.
spandex butterfly.
Mine and Matt's reactions were exactly opposite.
That's an elephant thong.
Hey, I got 2 trucks.
Hey, remember the scene from Ace Ventura when he tried to get out of the rhino? That's what I kind of pictured.
Well, it was the reverse of that.
Yeah,
The skin was trying to get out of his anus.
It was that, but backwards.
Yeah.
No, you come over and Pale's like looking at a little.
Bless you.
What should I pick today?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm praying. I have to kind of figure out what I want to do today with, all my spells.
So correct me if I'm wrong,
You're wrong.
but isn't she the goddess of a moon?
Yeah.
Why would
Well-
you pray it when the sun's up?
It's I don't know. When you go to bed at night, like you kind of don't think about it.
Well, you see, the sun is actually just reflecting light from the moon.
Yeah. Potato, tomato.
The moon shines, and then it hits the sun, and that's what gives the sun its light.
No, Bort, the moon just works in mysterious ways.
Yeah. So I tried that. There was a glass vial that kind of Well, I spoke to the moon. There's a lot of sparkling going on, and then there's a glass vial that kind of came from the sky. I assume it was just there, and I may have, I drank it.
That's what I would have done.
It was like all silvery and shiny, kind of like the moon.
How'd it taste?
I almost threw up, and I don't know how that works because, I mean, my throat was kind of slit open, so I don't know how I have a gag reflex still.
You drank the pure shining of the moon.
Yep. Yeah,
You could almost call it moonshine.
yeah. I drank the moonshine. Woo! Somebody did that on purpose.
God damn it, Dustin.
I took shots of moonshine last night, and I feel confusingly different.
Yeah, that'll happen.
But still confused.
Well, it might be a good thing because this is the most you've spoken since you died.
Well, there was quite a bit that happened in the last little bit that I kind of just stared at the sky.
I heard something about a big scary thing that you heard.
Oh, that was after all that. There was a big loud roar.
Can you repeat what it sounded like?
Well, I would, but like I'm missing a couple vocal cords, and I can't really project that well. Plus, I mean, you got the sand; it's kind of drying out what's not already dry. Yeah, it's been that moonshine didn't go down right either.
Okay.
Yeah, it was bad. It sounded big, which I guess ain't. I mean,
that's kind of what we're hoping for, right? To find the big and bad.
well, I mean, we killed a Hydra, so I believe we should be okay.
Oh yeah, we should be fine. I'll dimension throw you on top of the flying creature or whatever it may be, and you can do your thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course.
Or I could. I heard this story about this guy named Hercules once, and he got 8 and just cut his way out of something. We could do that.
That's a myth.
I mean,
yes.
Worst case scenario.
Well, I volunteer not to be eaten. I don't have a knife on me.
I have a dagger.
I make my own daggers.
I don't think a dagger would be
I can get Flint to sharpen a stick and give it to you, and then you'll have something pointy.
I want
hydrochloric acid.
Is there anything around here that like a dagger could cut? Like, if he's like, I don't think a dagger could do it. Like, I want something we could like. I need a fucking stone or something these psychic daggers would demolish.
For one thing.
Yeah, sure, buddy. I'll give you my hands. Let's go.
For one thing, I will say, Flint, if you attempted to harvest Hydra blood or something for hydrochloric acid, that would totally be a thing right now.
Damn. Well, we need to rewind about 3 days. And flashback. We all went ahead. Flint was gathering some blood.
So you're looking for anything demolishable from your blades? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I mean, if he's like a dagger wouldn't cut it, I want to be like my daggers aren't normal daggers.
Well, here's the thing. The only
But then again, it ain't gonna do anything because it doesn't leave a trace.
everything around here is basically rock and sand, and your psychic daggers have to have something with a psyche to damage.
You could throw it at J Money, see what happens. He
I
see it
could.
then.
Well, I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name.
Ugbor, Munson, and Flint. Let's break your silence by having you three roll perception checks for me.
What else?
I'm the
Oh, that
best of
usually
those.
goes really well.
Yeah.
So-
really well.
Flint and I now have a job to. We have to see how many Disney movies we can fit in one game.
What are we at right now?
So I had Hercules.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just at 2 at the moment.
All right. Hercules and Pocahontas. Let's do this.
All right, we
I
got.
could start singing. Do you want to build a sandbox?
I was about to say it. I was literally about to say it.
You want to build a Sandman?
No sandbox.
Flint, did you roll your perception? I see.
Good job, Flint. You're quite perceptive.
So Flint
Holy hell, I surprised myself.
Flint, you notice as forgive me, my paper's gone. Is it Freckles or Sprinkles or what was it?
Freckles.
Freckles trots around the far side of the spire you're camped up against. And after finishing your banter with your friends, you look around and see just the tail end of her move around. So you quickly go follow her, and you see her just stretching herself out in that area, and in privacy on the other side. And you look beyond her, and you see just the beginnings of the giant mountain in the distance that is your destination.
For a second, I thought you were about to kill Freckles.
No one can kill Freckles, not even Freckles.
Oh, I have a diamond in my pocket, and it's not for me. Pell, when I die,
There's a diamond in my pocket.
there's a diamond in my pocket, and it's for Freckles. If she goes down, you save her.
You can cast that spell too.
No, I mean I could if I had it prepared, but I don't.
Just kill her again.
Fun fact.
I mean, I could speak to the dead afterwards.
I
Fun,
can spare the dying.
fun fact: Revivify's target is a creature.
Heck yeah.
Also,
Don't worry, I'll counterspell it.
I say, hey Freckles, you want to go there today? You want to go to those mountains?
She squawks as she stretches her front legs.
Isn't Freckles an intelligent creature? Like, wouldn't she be like disapproving if you talking to her like a baby? Just saying.
No,
Just saying.
They have a 2 intelligence.
I just imagine Buckbeak every time.
No,
Yeah. Or butt stallion.
I also.
Bud Stallion.
I wonder if this will pop up. Yeah, like that was for spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
This is stat block 4 over here.
We're in the spaghetti. Oh, sorry.
We're in the spaghetto.
So then Pell would be a spaghetto superstar.
What you are?
I just want a Titan. I want my Titan back.
I'm gonna go to my horse.
Okay.
And I don't think anyone here remembers that Warwick once ate a horse.
Nobody saw that, I don't
There's
think.
one.
Was that Welwick?
No, that was Laszlo.
Yeah, Laszlo, Ugbor didn't see it. It was, it's just you.
I don't think I remember it either.
Technically, you ate a centaur.
Oh shit! I did. I ate the horse half.
Yeah, you ate the horse
I
half.
ate the horse half of a centaur. Damn.
Isn't that still technically half cannibalism?
That's what I said.
Different race.
I left the human half.
Yeah, but it's still human-ish DNA and.
Human-ish isn't human.
Auric was also kind of demon
Yeah,
at that
technically
point.
the
Um,
I mean, let's be honest. At this point in time, he's not exactly human anymore.
Oh, I'm a zombie now. It makes more sense now. Back then, I
Yeah.
was becoming a hag.
You've just had the weirdest character journey.
Boric has either had the best or the shittiest life ever. Like he is either
Lives.
yes, lives, yes. Boric is either meant to do something extremely horrible or extremely good.
Um,
Good, you just keep picking the horrible things.
He has to go out like a fucking hero when it happens.
Vorik is Hellboy confirmed.
Yes.
As you guys prepare to do whatever you're going to do today, I want to share with you an idea I had that I fully intend to pursue later. The next, not NPC, the next character I create is going to be a Warforged, but created in the shape generally of a bird. And he's going to be a rogue that specializes in disguise, right? He's going to disguise himself constantly as an Aarakocra so that it's easier to converse with people who are not so comfortable talking to a robot, and also to disguise his true identity. He's going to be basically a spy, like the spy rogue, and he's going to have winged boots to help further the illusion, right? So he'll be able to fly, look like an Aarakocra, and he's going to look like a bird, but he's going to be a spy drone.
So has he skinned an Aarakocra to?
Nope. Feathers, glue, wax.
You just lose feathers every.
It kind of reminds
It
me
actually
of
winds
my.
up looking worse than like the disguise in Team America.
Yeah, it's super uncanny valley sometimes.
Do you remember? You remember that video I sent you the other day, Dustin, about it was like a gunslinging warlock.
Hashling slasher, yes.
Yeah, I have that made up, and it's just a play on Hexblade.
Like it.
That may be my potential next one, depending on who I play with and who allows it.
Gotcha. Well, Vilric was the first one to go to his horses. What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and go up to my little camel and go ahead and start packing and start getting onto it, getting ready for travel business.
I'll see if mine returns or if I have to actually fetch. But with that low perception, I'm more just kind of waking up and figuring out which cantrips to load, not load, and which ones to finalize.
Sure. Yeah, with a little wandering, you can basically determine the horses and camels have wandered off a little bit from the group for all the events that happened last night, but they're grouped together and not too hard to find.
And I want to trade my horse in for this thing on the screen. But do I recall the direction of that sound?
Yeah, it
The
appeared
roaring sound.
it appeared to be in the direction of the giant mountain.
Okay,
Oh,
that's it. That's even better. So, awesome.
Or spends his morning braiding his twine together to make cords of rope. Let's see. He's gonna get through as much as he can. I don't know how long we're gonna spend this morning in camp, but we'll say I'm aiming to convert 500 feet of twine to 100 feet of what would be rope.
All right.
You guys hungry?
Oh, is it time for magical bread?
Yeah, it might be time for magical bread.
Physically, no. Emotionally and mentally, yes.
I will make it. I will make it better for you. I promise.
You know what? At the mention of food, I'm gonna look around for any other plants that
I
could
think
spice it
Vork's
up.
due for a little emotional eating.
Yes. I'm very confused and I assume stressed and other things that are or even more confusing. So that makes it even better.
Okay, and Jeremiah, what were you intending to do?
Looking around for any herbs or anything to help flavor up the
In
food.
a sandbox.
Okay.
He
Yeah,
fell into a cactus pit.
there might be some spices. You never know.
Looking around in this area, the only thing moderately useful you can find, even with a decent check and a good survey of the area, would be a small deposit of salt on one of the undersides of these spires, but it's like 30 feet in the air. You're not sure if you can even excavate enough to use. You're not sure if it's healthy to use. You're not sure if it's intermingled with just sandstone or what.
You know what? So you said it's like above me.
Yes.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand and to see if I can like knock some down.
Okay. How
So
do you
how
do
would
that?
I guess I'm just gonna use it to punch it. I guess.
Okay, so basically just manipulate and punch and you work with the hand. Okay, directly.
Yeah, maybe try to wiggle it free.
Okay. I'll have you roll a dexterity check on that then.
All right. 30.
Well, while he's out doing that, I'm gonna like dig a couple small pits so whenever I create all the fucking water, it's not just gonna go on the ground.
Okay. Not too hard to do. Do you have any tools to assist you in that?
Nah, I'm gonna use my shield.
Okay, cool.
A shield is always great for just a makeshift trench shovel.
So, Jeremiah, with your hand, you extend the hand. The range on the hand is 30 or 60, right?
30, I believe.
30.
Okay, so easy enough
Yeah.
to get there either way. Just on the end of your range, you have your hand up and are manipulating your hands physically the same way the magical hand is doing. And you trying to flick, punch, scrape, manipulate, and all you get is like some eventual just of like particulate sand as it falls. Because
So like no salt, it's just sand.
sand, yeah, and after the sand, like the sandstone just drizzles down into sand and just hisses down as you try to get the salt out. At the very last, before you're about to give up, you just try and wedge your fingers around one side and try to apply pressure. And as you apply enough pressure for the hand to eventually break in its arcana and dissipate. With that pressure and then immediate release, two small little chunks of salt just fall to the ground in front of you. You have to like walk 10.
I would try and catch it so it's not like mixed in with the sand.
Okay. We'll say it's not hard to do. It's far enough up that you can reposition and catch it like a baseball as it falls down.
Awesome, got some salt for everyone.
Alright. As Jeremiah, as you come back, I have a little writing I do. As Pelino once again hands out the tasteless bread he has given us before, I close my eyes and whisper softly, incantation I have said many times before. Imperceptible sparks of magic fly from my lips as I speak flavor into our meals. Lifting my portion, I am greeted with a familiar taste of the sea, tantalizing my taste buds and bringing a small smile to my face. Vork, upon tasting the bread, finds a treasure trove of flavors. Cinnamon and nutmeg dance together, remnants of spiced wine. J-Money, you find yourself tasting freshly picked peaches, and sure there is juice running down your face as you eat the bread. Ugbor tears into the bread and discovers the gaminess of wild boar freshly roasting on the spit. Flint is reminded of days long past rabbit stew simmered over an open fire. And Pelinel expects nothing from the bread he has conjured, but as he takes a bite, He is transferred deep into the woods of mushrooms and pine mixing in harmony across his tongue.
This is good.
Well,
Orc is going to
this-
savor this because his taste buds
Hey, dude.
no longer work.
Well, this fucking salt's useless. Dude just throws it behind me. All that time wasted. You could have used the spell.
Well, this may not be quite so impressive, but and I basically reactivate Squimbly. Mr. the Besmirched, could you step over here for a moment?
Sure thing. What do you need?
And I take Squimbly's USB cable and attach it to the to the kinetic dampeners.
Oh, yeah. This ritual.
I thought
I
you
need
were gonna
to-
direct it up his ass.
Wait. Is it USB A or C?
Oh, important.
Micro B, I'll kill you.
Oh no, it's
If it's lightning, then we got a whole nother problem.
it's SSD. So I don't know.
Okay.
It's
It's-
SSD,
it's-
but it's mail on both ends, so you're just screwed.
Is it just a floppy disk?
I mean, it's worked so far. But anyway,
Sure.
I charge up the kinetic dampeners, and then I say, Mr. Monson. I don't think you have a last name that
No,
I
I
know
don't.
of. Could you come here, please?
Oh, sure. What's up?
Could I take a look at your quill?
I can
That's not a
examine it.
euphemism.
Sure. I'll say a couple words, and my quill will spawn within my hand. Yes.
Yes. Here, let me just, and I just grab some random, like, wires and gears and stuff, and, attach them. Almost, it looks absolutely haphazard, but, in the end, it looks elegant in its own chaotic way. And you have received enhanced arcane focus.
Ooh, fancy.
So what's the difference between a normal arcane focus and an enhanced arcane?
I don't know. Look it up.
If it's like the like I have an amulet of the devout, and it just gives me like a +1 to my spell attacks and saving throws.
Well, this is he's now of 10th level or higher, so it's actually even better now.
Fuck yeah,
+2.
better than mine.
Yes, Ugbor. Don't forget that you get a +2 to AC.
Thank you. Click. I will take that +2.
Heck yeah.
And then I will unceremoniously apply Mind Sharpener to my armor.
Sure thing. Not a problem.
My quill looks quite fascinating.
Oh, wait till you try it out, bud.
I shall try out soon, I hope.
I kind of lean over to Petal. I'm like, $5, 6 months, and explodes.
Don't doubt Flint that much. He's pretty smart. Smart little guy.
Oh, me and
That's
him have
okay.
gone
I don't know
back
what
and
the hell
forth.
he's saying because it looks like his mic is pointing directly up.
It is. Otherwise, it suddenly gets a lot louder.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, I liked it way better that way. Keep it up.
Yeah, that's why I usually keep it up.
Mine only shows the DM and Pell through. I don't see anyone else on their videos.
Really?
It's just Jeremy L who has video on right now, I think.
Nah, Pell and Dustin are the only two I can see.
Yeah, for me, it's Dustin, Pell, and me that's on video. I don't see anyone else.
For me, it's all three.
No, mine it shows like an exclamation point on Jerry Money.
Can you still see me?
Yep.
No, I don't see you.
Mine went away too.
Well, don't worry. This is for fun.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Are you guys beginning to travel northward, as it were?
No, we're gonna go travel south. We're gonna say fuck the Dead Mountain.
Hey, up to you.
Okay, so we part ways with Jeremiel, and some of us feel that we're better for it.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right,
He'll be back.
off we go.
Told you.
Fuck.
So, how far travel does it look from? Did Flint explain how far, or that he saw it when he came back, or anything like that?
No, nobody's spoken about it yet.
Hey guys, Freckles found the mountain.
Where at?
This way.
I think the one that we're headed to, you know, get to the cave, Dragon Cave.
Yes.
Alright, I'll come over there and see how far it is.
From your distance, and this does look very similar to the sketch that Gurky had made for you, from judging on travels of past and trying to gauge the size of this immense mountain, you're guessing it would take probably a third of a day.
Okay. Well, I would say let's make sure we're armored up and make sure anything you need to be casted, anything with long duration. We shall head over. I think it shouldn't take us more than maybe 6 hours or so to get there if we stay with good pace. If nothing else interrupts us, of course.
Cool. All right. I'm just gonna keep working on my rope.
Okay. Ugbor, by the, we'll say, third hour of travel in, you have completed your task. It's not amazing. It's not professionally done, but it's a very solid design, and you have established all of this this braiding into usable rope.
How much rope did I get out of that?
You're aiming for 100 feet, you said?
Yeah.
Uh,
I had 500 feet of twine.
Given some error and some elongation here and there and just inconsistencies, I'll have you roll a performance check for me on that, actually.
Sure thing. There we go. And bam.
Okay. You end up with about 70 feet of rope. There's a couple spots that you had to like almost scrap and then cut out the knot that happened and then reattach, rebraid the ends together. So you have about 70 feet of rope.
Thank you.
Now, as you guys near what you believe to be the correct location based on Gurky's sketch, the Great Mountain is almost double the size of the one that is the backbone of Cliff Crag. It casts a shadow on a more massive scale than any of you have ever seen from a singular creature or aspect of creation. Bathing the entire landscape before you in a gray, almost orange color. Ugbor, your tattoo begins to itch and burn, and you feel the grumblings deep in your belly. You swear you can almost hear a deep-throated chuckle of a bloodthirsty warlord in the back of your mind.
Oh, before I forget,
That's a song.
Good one too.
But he'll remember first.
Very nice. 6 hours.
Okay.
the norm.
Who are you? Select. Oh, the normal. Okay, cool.
I mean, Jerry's the new guy. I wouldn't pick him.
On the side of this mountain, you see a darkened overhang that probably indeed without Gurki's instructions you would have missed as part of the natural crags of this mountain. Because of the distance, though, you probably surmise it to be about 100 feet tall, supporting about a 200-foot wide platform, and this all being about 300 feet above where you currently stand. At the base of the mountain, however, you see movement. Small dots move like ants along the mounds and crags at the base of the mountain in the distance.
Can I make out what it is?
I'll have you roll a perception check with disadvantage, knowing that they are several hundred feet away.
Perception disadvantage.
15.
Yeah, my passive is 16.
Okay, good to know.
Let's see.
You, as all of you look at these dots moving, Vorik, you're able to tell that they're not beasts or creatures that you believe. There's a lot of them, probably close to a dozen active that you can see, not to mention the ones you can't see. And this entire area is hilly and craggiest. There's a lot of places to move and hide behind, and you can't keep track of what's moving. So there's a lot of something, but the way they move and their aspect ratios, they don't seem to be beasts.
As we move
I don't-
closer,
I was going to ask if they're humanoid or not.
It's hard to say.
Okay.
as we move closer, I'll put my owl at the max limit of 100 feet in front of us and see if it gets a better viewing as we approach.
Go ahead and roll
But we
perception.
are going towards it.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Currently, yes.
We'll let them know over the chat. Well, I can let them know if we're all kind of here together. We're far enough away. Just let everybody know out loud that there's movement up ahead. They don't seem to be beasts, but they're still too far away for me to tell for sure.
Would me and Flint be able to tell a little bit better?
If you want to actively look, you can try, yeah. Munson, your owl in the sky is able to see just a hair more than Vorik was. The owl can tell that they probably are humanoids, but they're so far away and so many, and they're behaving so erratically, you can't get a good beat on them.
I have a plan. Pell, you're flying, yes. Flint, you're flying. Vork can attach to your flying beast, yes. Flint?
Yes.
Jeremiah, you have a way to fly, hover, teleport, anything like that?
Hard to say.
No, I'm asking him.
No, he's absent. His camera's blank. He's
If you guys can hear me, I do not have any way to fly or teleport.
gotcha.
All right, we can hear you.
Alright, cool. I'm in the kitchen at the moment.
Cool.
Sounds kitchenettes. So what I can do if we would like, now what we believe to see from distance would potentially be a platform 300-400 feet up in the air, up above the bottom of the mountain.
Yeah, it's this blot right here is what you're looking at.
So what I would say, what I can do, if everyone is interested, we could tie up the horses, camels, put them, lay them down, kind of cover them up. We know where they're at. I can cast something to get me, Jeremiah, and Ugbor in the air to follow Pell and Flint as Vork follows onto Flint. And we could fly above these things and go straight to the cavern hole and potentially go that route, which might be safer. But I'll let you guys decide.
So are we seeing things like at the base of the mountain or like up
They're
there?
They're at the base.
Yeah, they're at the base, like in this area.
I'm down for
I'm
that.
gonna try to see what they are, so I'm gonna do perception.
Go for it.
Give myself guidance.
You rolled a 12.
Motherfucker.
You're gonna roll a 12 now. Good job.
16.
That's close.
16.
That's all done.
These creatures, and you're airing a little closer as you go, at your standard travel speed. these creatures, they, it's just so hard to tell. You think that they're bipeds, but that's the best you can do.
So do we have a spot or anything we want to put our camel and horses to, like, for some coverage? Kind of settle them down and have them prepare. Um, Over the night, I've I've researched some of the book of the last mage, and thanks to Pell's donation, I was able to get some spells and learn some new runes that would help us in this occasion.
You know what? I'll tell you something
Same
else
thing
as
I
well.
did last time.
I'll tell you something else as well. Pell, as you're looking for any additive information from these creatures in the distance, you finish your evaluation and kind of look down, thinking about what you're looking at, and you notice in front of your friends on the ground, about 100 feet ahead of them, something suddenly just sparks and shines on the path that they are on. Matter of fact, there is the general distance you're traveling. The valley narrows into a consolidated, generalized path that, while not obvious from their point of view, from above, it appears to be like there's no boulders or large objects in the way. It looks like there is a pretty clear path from where you're at to the mountain, and there is something glinting off what little sunlight there is this time of day.
Tell them that.
Yes.
Are we? So sorry, I've been kind of in and out a little bit. So there's humanoids. Are we going to meet with them? That we're trying to figure out right now.
So yeah,
I'm not sure.
did it look like, besides like the glint shit that they're getting ready to come across, did it look like there was like any tents or anything out there that looked like they were staying out by the base of the mountain?
The only thing you see near that object is a pretty large boulder off to the side of it, like just off the trail.
Okay, so no signs of like civilization. They're just
Nope.
butt fucking each other out here. So yeah, I'll tell them that like the path narrows up ahead, and there is like something glinting that I can't really make out from up here.
I say we
Where
drop
is it?
off.
About 40 feet back.
It's like coming ahead, like you guys are getting ready to walk into it.
Is it gaining on us?
Does it look like it's moving or anything, Dustin? Or it just glint like the one time and just...
Yeah, it just like you saw a reflection one time and then nothing.
Does it look like a signal?
I don't know. If it was a signal, it would have kept happening, but it just feels like the sun caught like a piece of metal or something.
So a sword, a shield, potentially.
Mayhaps.
I say let's put the camels and horses near this watering hole over here and do as Munson suggested and take to the sky. Or at least I want to. I'm gonna do it with my horse at least, and then hop on with Flint.
Yeah, we could head back toward...
I can also go another route if you don't want to fly. I don't know how Ugbor feels about being in the air, levitating, or flying willingly, but
Believe it or not, I think I'm okay with it.
if
Better
not,
than water, right?
If not,
Gotta
if
be
we can
better than
sneak
water.
Close enough, I can get us close enough and open up a gate, which can take us from the ground to the top instantly as a group. So I can go either route, depends on what you guys want to do.
I just don't want you guys to walk into an ambush or anything, so we
Well,
can
if I
avoid that
do, I'll
possible.
just kill them all. It's fine.
Alright.
Moida.
Or we can just worship. Maybe they're worshippers of a dragon of some sort or some creature that's up there. And maybe we can persuade them to make them believe we are worshippers as well, if have to be.
Oh,
What,
nope. Definitely kill them all.
Yeah.
What we could do is I could mislead in there.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Last time we tried to kill you and we did that not on purpose, but.
Well, what I can do with the mislead is I can actually swap my essentially my consciousness into my double. It's like I can see through its eyes, I can hear through its ears, and I can just have my double walk in. And if it gets attacked, then I'll know that hey, there's some baddies there.
Whoa.
And there goes our.
Yeah, there goes our surprise.
Yes.
Well, I mean, if they're already expecting us,
Well,
I mean, they would have to set an ambush. Well, then there's no ambush then.
How close are they right now?
Pull over to a watering hole.
How close is what specifically?
Where we think, yeah.
You talked over. I didn't hear.
He was saying from the watering hole to the creatures or the things that we believe we see in the distance.
Okay. There's a small little place that has collected some water, about we'll say maybe 50 feet off to the side from where you're at, and then if you traverse back 50 feet, what's in front of you now is probably closed into about 60 feet ahead of you.
So do we want to take to the sky, or Munson, you want us to sneak in and see what we can figure out?
Well, we can sneak in. Like I said, we could also, I could create a gate and just port us all up there.
And
we could do that.
Just to be clear, because
Yeah,
I'm worried that I'm not portraying perspective properly. Where you're at, off to the right side of where you are, about 50 feet is the small portion of water. About 60 feet ahead of you is that glint that you saw, whatever that is. And then about 300 feet in front of you from where you are now is that what seems to be whatever these dots moving around is.
Yes, but from our distance, for trajectory purposes, I can go from where we're standing, and I could literally take our group and look at the cave or cove, alcove, and port the whole group, because it has the range.
Yeah, totally cool. I just want to make sure that I was clear on that, because I felt like I was muddy in the waters.
No, you're good.
We're good.
And Muddy Waters is an outstanding musician, so.
And I can hold
You're
it.
good.
I can open and close it and hold it for up to like 10-15 minutes. So, so after we're in there doing our thing, if we can get out quick enough, we can always just use the other end and come back to exactly where our creatures are.
So, I'm down for whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I just want the group to really figure out what they want. I nothing against you, J Money, but I don't think going in there and introducing yourself is a good idea with this kind of group, as we've never really done desert style combat like this.
I have
would
two
say
modes: smash and
yeah,
The smash and pass.
stealth style work.
Yeah.
Smash or pass. We either do stealth style, creep up and kind of get a better look, or we can fly all up there and potentially be seen while flying, or I could potentially try to teleport us all up there, which would have to probably leave our griffins back, which is also.
I would like
say-
to at least go ahead.
I was gonna say I would rather go and teleport, because at least if we do get spotted, at least we're very close and we can potentially deal with whatever is spotting us. If we
Agreed.
fly in, it would take longer to get there, and we have a more chance of being spotted further out. And it'll give them more time.
I would like.
Very uncomfortable leaving Freckles alone.
I would like to at least check out where that glint was.
Okay. You want me to go with you, just in case?
Yeah.
So we can do that really quick before we make our final decision. If everyone wants to stay at watering hole with the creatures, and then me and you can go sneak up real quick, take a look.
Yeah. Let's see what we got.
It's a genie in a bottle.
Ooh, I want wishes.
Well, part of Oric is. I mean, everybody knows Oric loves to kill, but part of Oric wants to kill something, and the other part is like, what if it's another vial?
Right. This is the red one. I'll drink the red one next.
I am Vorik in Wonderland.
There.
Red or blue?
He chose blue first, then went to red.
This one makes you grow.
In the
But-
wrong direction.
But where?
Well, considering you're dead, it's not going to be your penis because you have no blood flow. We've already
Oh.
established that.
Maybe rigor mortis had already set in.
It would have done that a long time ago.
Well, you never know. You
We've
never look down.
established that we've established that his tendons can do what they need to do when they need to do it.
Yeah, but there's no tendons in a penis, though. It's just blood flow. It's muscle and blood flow.
Alright.
Are we really talking about this now?
Flint, are we ready to approach?
You mean to tell me there's
not
not an
Flint,
actual
sorry,
bone in
Vorik.
my penis? Oh, wait.
Vorik, are you ready to approach and see what we can find?
Yep.
We
Okay.
shall go together.
Okay, how are you approaching?
Stealthily.
Set it together.
Okay.
We want to sneak up quietly and just try to get a good actual view of it. Just stay inside of everyone else the best we can, whether it takes crawling or if I have to use magic.
So you guys are not approaching the two wild and crazy guys?
Not yet. That'll be next.
The-
You guys.
Then have both of you please roll a stealth check for me.
Finally rolled good. Rolled one under again. Son of a bitch.
Hey, Borg, I
Ow.
think you did a pretty good job on stealth.
Here, this is Vorix and whoever else was going with them to the sand, and they're stealth.
Okay.
And Vorix rigor mortis. Apparently.
As you guys approach the area, there is a shiny metal instrument in the path as you walk towards it. You notice it about 20 feet before you're actually on top of it. It's in the middle of the path, and it looks to be a pronged eating device in the middle of the road.
A fork?
And as you
Yeah,
approach,
fork on it.
you from behind the boulder, you hear some gruff chuckling from behind a rock, and you see someone poke their head around and look down the path. And as they poke their head around, it's as they poke their head around, you can see that they're very short. And when from looking at them before they pull their head back and start kind of cackling with someone else behind the rock, they have a red scaly skin and their eyes are kind of bulbous, and they're just kind of laughing to themselves.
Do I
The
pick up
bolts?
anybody else? Or is it just who's behind that rock?
It seems to be just whoever's behind the rock with your passive perception. There's two tones of laughter, so you can tell there's probably at least two people. But it's just these two that are speaking.
Do you want-
what languages do you speak?
These
Uh,
Korean bolts.
Bissell, Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and Thieves' Cant.
Common, open, gnomish, thieves can't, Delkin.
Okay. So you guys hear chittering, but you don't understand what's being said. There's a lot of if it was a written language, there'd be a lot of hyphens and accents and hard K's and R's.
Fuck it. I'll quietly, while I'm still in the distance, I'll waste him. Fuck it. I want to understand.
Okay.
I hate not knowing things.
And as you cast the spell on yourself, the really rough, quick-paced language becomes clear in your mind. For Kinroad, capture more prey and decisive small brains. Capture for Adamek, food, treasure, tribute. Great, please integrate one. It's foolproof.
I can understand it, would I understand what language that was?
That was
Or
true.
would I just be able to understand them?
You know what? Good question. Let me see.
Yeah.
For the re-
Comprehend language
yeah.
is kind of a messy.
Yeah, you understand the
Yeah.
written language. You see, you must be just. Yeah.
So I can understand the literal meaning of what they're speaking, but I may not necessarily know what
I'd say probably, yeah.
language.
Because this translates any language, even one that's made up between two people. You wouldn't be able to discern what individual language your magic's is translating.
In Vork's head, I will repeat what I'm hearing from them. Just basically, from my mind to Vork's, as these two creatures are talking back and forth and repeating and talking about finding more food to sacrifice for this creature, I will relay it to Vork almost in the same creepy voice they're using, but through our heads.
Honey.
What do you think, Vork?
Um,
That's all mind links, so we're not actually verbally saying anything, so it's
yeah.
But he's still whispering out of reflex.
Yeah.
Dude, why are
I'm
you
not-
talking like that?
I'm not catching anybody else here. Do you want to go around one side and I'll go around the other?
Are we capturing, or we do what we do best?
I guess it depends on how big of a threat they are. They may be able to give us some information.
Well, the little red scaly creature, I'm guessing they're a smaller creature, more small dragonborn of some sort.
I mean, we've had such luck with them in the past.
Okay, well, how about we want to capture both or just one?
Both, and we can use one for leverage on the other.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's give it a try. So we'll try to sneak up and try to capture them, grab them, and all that fun stuff.
Okay. As you guys sneak around,
I think old Vorik is boring.
I was expecting assassinations.
I didn't say what we do afterwards.
Remember, leave no evidence.
as you guys
Exactly.
sneak around both sides of the rock, is that right? Like opposite directions?
Yes. The stealthier guy's gonna go the more outviewing look.
As you guys circle the rock quietly, the laughter has died down. Even the chatter has kind of, lulled itself away. And as you round the rock, you see two incredibly short, dragon-looking bipeds who have now sat down with their back against the rock and are just laying there, almost like cuddled and touching, but just kind of like casually, and in their own language that rhymes to Vorik's ear, but Munson understands the language of. Munson, you would hear them saying, Adamek the Great One, second to come, second to none, but it rhymes in a sing-songy kind of way to Vorik's ear. And they say this over and over, just as a chant, something to just lull themselves as they wait.
As we get around, like if we meet around the same time, I want to grab the one closest to me. But so how they build? So out of game, I assume it's a kobold.
Yes.
So they have like the longer muzzle build, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're short. They have a muzzle like normal human here, right? Their muzzle probably is about out to here ish, and it very thick built.
Okay. So if we go around, I want to grab their muzzle.
Okay. I'll go for one. You go for one.
Yeah, try to grab it and slam it back against the boulder so they can stay where they're at, but we're gonna hold their mouth.
Okay, so I'll have both of you roll a strength check then to try and grapple these creatures.
Now here's my question:
Mhm.
if it's a surprise, do we get advantage?
Oh, it's just that's the same thing.
You would get advantage if it was an attack. This is not an attack.
Technically, it's a special attack.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Okay.
I would say advantage just because they're not they don't know they're there at all. And if they're just kind of lolling and just sitting there casually and singing to themselves, especially if they have their eyes closed, I would say special or
I didn't say
advantage.
close.
Okay.
You just said they were chanting.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll allow it.
Okay, so I'll roll athletics. Then I guess you're going to do the same.
Yep. All athletics.
Athletics?
That'd be a 22 for me.
Okay.
So just athletics, or do I have the option for acrobatics?
No, just athletics, because
Okay.
you're grabbing them and trying to hold their mouth shut and restrain them at the same time.
You know, it kind of Flint. This reminds me of the time when I.
Ooh, I like it. 40. I'll take the 40.
How?
Reminds.
He rolled an 18 on both numbers, so looks like it's 22 for him.
I don't know why it did.
That's
I
okay.
don't-
Okay.
So we both rolled 22.
Okay. Well,
I don't know how.
We're linked together, Borg.
Okay, so here's the thing: the kobold that I was rolling for against Vorik rolled an 18. Strength -2 makes it a 16. The one that was on Munson's side rolled a 2 -2 for 0.
Ooh, so see, mine's less squirmish.
So you guys,
Mine shat itself.
yours, Munson, is totally off guard and like does the thing where they want to do everything, so they do nothing and just like flail in extremely ineffective directions.
So they're baby alligators. Oh,
Yeah,
cute.
exactly. Vorik, yours squirms and tries to fight you, but isn't strong enough, and you manage to hold its mouth shut. What are you guys doing now?
I want to go ahead and like hold my hand up and let my dagger like appear, but since my tattoos are covered at the moment, I want it to like. Y'all can see my picture where it's all bloody and nasty. I want it to like protrude out of my palm. Like that's the way I want them to come out now.
Okay.
Nice. I'll just look at eye to eye as I'm holding his mouth and just face it. Like, you will do as I say, or you will die.
Okay. Are you trying to intimidate?
Well, I'm holding its mouth and I scared it, but I can do that if you want.
I think we're both kind of going for that.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Both of you rolling intimidation check.
Natural 20, so 21.
Falonkort is 56.
Hold on 1 second.
Do what?
I said Vorik rolls 56.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you need to get that. You need to get that fixed, man. It's gonna get confusing real fast.
Nah, I'd be all right.
Well, see, the last ones didn't do that.
I see that. Rolled normal.
17.
Excellent. Okay. You both do your actions and try to coerce the kobolds to relax and obey you. And through verbal threat and physical exemplification, they both kind of like give that submissive, like, hands up, and you hear through their muzzles that you're holding tight, just a lot of, but just mumbling, trying to submit.
So I'm gonna put my dagger to the one I have's throat and say, "If you scream, you die."
Okay.
And then just want to release the muzzle so it can actually answer questions.
Shit, just take it back to base and then put his own truth on him.
Actually, I have an idea. So you're doing that and you're with him, right, Borg?
Yeah.
Okay, the one I have, I got a feeling I have him scared shitless, Dustin.
Basically, yes.
So as I grab his face and I get close and I say that, my eyes are gonna glow in like a weird white, and we're like, huh, let's have some fun. And I will literally take him back to the group.
Okay.
Didn't I mention door?
So
Suddenly, that kobold is gonna get even more shit out of it because now it's only just surrounded by us all.
So, two things. Real quick, Munson, are you releasing the muzzle of the one that you have?
Not yet, no.
Okay. So, Vorik, as you release the muzzle of the kobold you have captive, still holding your blade to its throat, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As you release, it starts speaking something, but you can't understand what it's saying. It's saying something to you calmly and quickly, but you can't grasp what it's getting at. And Munson, as you teleport with your kobold back to the group at this time being Ugbor and Jeremiel and Pell, correct?
And
Mhm.
Flint.
Oh, no, Pell's in the sky. Flint's in the sky?
Are you in the sky right now, Pell, or you all landed hidden with the group?
I thought we was coming down to hide with y'all
Okay,
That's
cool.
what I thought.
Cool.
in the dimension.
Okay,
But
so,
it's up to. I don't know what Flint's doing either. You coming down, Flint?
Yeah, I'm down.
okay, so everybody's in the group.
Alright.
Cool. So suddenly, you guys see Munson pop back into existence, just appear, materialize with the swirl of Arcana in your group, holding a red scaled creature, and from it within your grasp, Munson, you're holding it, and you just hear a from the creature as it realizes it's been moved in space.
Ah, Munson, I see you brought a souvenir.
Ugbor, hold this, please, and I'll hand it to Ugbor.
Yeah, boy, what do you do?
Okay, yeah. So gladly, and Ugbor grabs him and just like
as you grab him, I will release the mouth, and then I will listen to what he says.
Okay.
and I just kind of hold his hands behind his back, and maybe you know what? I grab him by the belt too. We're going wedgie.
Okay. So Ubor's got the suplex wedgie hold going on, and Munson, as this is happening, the kobold talks to you, seeing as how you're the one that captured it. Please, no trouble. You have tribute. You have tribute for Adamek. Are you food? You have food? Anything? I can lead you.
You will be its food.
It's no, not me, not Timot. No.
Where does your leader subside? Where is he sleeping? Where is he located?
Adamek,
Any information?
Adamek, the Great One. He's very high up there. Yes, very rocks.
So he has not moved from the night?
No, never moves. No. He sleeps. He comes down when he pleases. He goes up when he pleases. He is the Great
What
One.
color is he?
He's the color of bloodstone.
When is the last time you've seen such a creature?
He 6.
6 days ago?
6
minutes ago?
6
Think
six
beyond
meals.
6 meals ago. So he believes there's a giant, a blood red creature still up there. Has not seen it in about 6 meal cycles, which I'm not sure how long it takes for one of those creatures to eat, or how long it takes for them to come down.
Can I roll a nature check to see if I know what this creature might be?
Sure.
Or-
Yeah, you can roll a nature check.
I don't know shit.
You're pretty sure it's.
He's a red alligator.
You're pretty sure it's either some sort of morph of an alligator or some dwarfed dragonborn.
I mean,
Um,
considering these are kobolds, I would not be surprised if it was the dwarf dragonborn.
I'm gonna do something that I don't think I should do. I'm gonna do it anyways. Dustin, I'm gonna go up to the creature that Ugbor's holding, and as I touch him, I'm gonna give him this, so he can understand us, and he'll be able to speak our language, common.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I will just kind of re-ask the same questions, but I want to see if I can get him to speak it back in common so everyone can hear it, so it's not just one-way transmission.
Gotcha.
How far away am I?
You
From the
are
group.
about 60 feet away from the group.
I'm gonna go ahead and start bringing this guy back.
Okay.
If he's still going on and I don't understand him, I'm gonna put my dagger sideways in his mouth,
Hmm.
and then just close his muzzle back around it and carry him back that way.
Okay.
Dang, fancy.
So, blade summoned in mouth, reaching around, closing, and then walking him down the path.
Yes.
It takes a minute for him to get the gist, but as soon as you start cutting into his lips and mouth, he gets the picture and happily trots along in front of you, where eventually both of you collide with the group. Munson, as you cast tongues on the creature, he blinks for a second and speaks again without realizing that he's speaking in common. Do you have tribute? I can bring you to Adamek's table for the presentation. It is it's not too late in the day. It shouldn't take very long. And all of you hear this.
Hell, do you know of such creature or anything of what he speaks of?
Adamek. Heard that before? Can I roll history?
Yeah, you can roll history.
Being an older forest creature, I figured you might know more than most of us in that aspect.
I'm gonna let you that.
I know we've been rolling kind of low and got lucky in the last two.
I'm also gonna give myself guidance because I have no bonus to this.
More than one.
Fucking 15.
15? No, you don't know this name at all. Doesn't ring any bells.
I don't know who that is.
Ugbor, what was the name of the last dragon who presided up there?
Durghma, yeah.
Durghma, yes.
Durghma wasn't blood red, wasn't she?
As you speak the name Ugbor, your tattoo pulses a little.
I have something random.
What's going on?
I was just sitting here reading something, and it was about my armor, and this probably would have been useful earlier. That leather golem armor, I'm immune to any spell or effect that would alter my form.
Oh, well.
Would that still take an effect when you're an elven because
You
it doesn't get
know.
absorbed inside you?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. So you weren't technically wearing it at that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Where it gets absorbed, it doesn't count, right?
basically, yeah. So lucky happenstance that we missed it, but it worked out. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Now we shall.
Go ahead.
So I was gonna say now we can get back to it. We're good.
Little Kobold, have you heard of Durghma?
Durghma was the first, the great, the red. Yes.
So this one is the second grade?
The second to come, the second to none.
I'm guessing it's another red dragon, maybe a smaller version.
Pillar of the void,
Maybe-
provider and supplier. Adamek is the second great. The greatest.
Hey, Pell, you've probably been around in Durghma's time. Do you know anything about a descendant of Durghma?
No, dragons don't usually like having.
Correct. Well, and I read red dragons. They're pretty evil sons of bitches, so they don't really
Yeah.
combine well with others.
Yeah, but we could have been. If they're old enough, I could see them, trying to at least preserve.
They
Some
don't care
sort of-
about preserving. They're all about greed.
I mean,
What I love about red dragons.
women can be of object of greed too.
I don't know. I haven't met one that I like. Anyways, back to settling this young man. When is the next feed, young man?
Adamek feeds every 6 moons.
6 moons.
There has been one, and he tries to count, but he realizes he doesn't have hands, so he's counting behind his back, and his fingers are moving. I think tonight is the feed.
potentially 40 days, give or take. Maybe longer. Now, Durghma died years and years and years ago, right? Like the
Yes.
lore says.
Yeah, about 30 years.
So this could have just been a recently done. Now, is it only full moons or is it any moon? Do you know?
It's
Luke?
any moon, any night cycle.
Pal, you being a moon god lover, you 6 meals ago is when this creature moved in, which sounds like 6 moon cycles per meal. So are my calculations correct? He vanished.
He gone.
He's gone. Fuck, I killed the Pell.
He's a refrigerator.
Oh, died. He's dead.
Flint,
Look.
he's a fridge.
It moves.
Finally.
It's alive. Oh no, he ran away.
There he comes.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there
Pell,
we
you are
go.
fired, Pell. I had such a great storyline, and all I see is a fridge and a person walking back and forth.
Yeah, to give my dog water.
Ah, gotcha. So I was saying, creature said that the dragon or whatever, this new creature, he moved in 6 meals ago, which each meal is approximately 6 moons. So.
And we're looking about a meal a week or something like that.
Well, he said any moon.
To be clear, he
Oh.
never said when he moved in. He said the last time he ate was 6 moons ago.
No, that's I interpreted it the other way, so I kept with what I said.
Sure.
Trying to understand the little thing. I'm adapting to Draconic, but I'm really not. Hint the fact that I made him go to Common to make this easier on all of us.
Please, speak like us. So, this dude's recent thing is... I'm so sorry, what is the name of the thing again?
Adamek.
Adamek. Is Adamek like Durghma?
I mean, are you asking the thing?
Yeah, little kobold, little guy.
Adamek is greater, stronger, smarter, but he's the coming scourge.
But he is like a dragon, right?
Yes, the greatest. The greatest of creatures to ever exist.
That's what I'm picturing as he talks.
Smarter, less sentimental.
Well, fellas, who wants to hunt a dragon?
How about yours, Bork? You say anything of value? Or... Oh shit, sorry, I forgot he was speaking a different language.
I don't speak it, so I just shut him up until I could get him back here. I'm going to
Okay.
go ahead and pull the dagger back out of his mouth.
Do you let him open his mouth before you yank it out?
No, I pull it outside.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
So,
And then I'll let him open his mouth.
That's not a very Voric thing to do.
roll a d6 for me.
You see, Vorik, this is why a wolf bit your head off.
It's a 1.
One. Okay, I said click around. Yeah.
Seems a little judgy, but okay.
You pull it out, and blood splatters a little bit as you cut and draw blood on this creature, but he is not dead. Actually, no. Psychic blades. Keep forgetting. You feel the catch of flesh, but as your dagger pulls through, nothing physically happens.
See, now we're talking.
Okay, so you release the dagger. You pull the dagger out, and then you release his muzzle, right?
Yes.
So I still have the other one activated, so if the other one speaks Draconic, I can still understand him.
Okay. The other one, upon seeing his friend and has been hearing him speak common for a little bit, looks sideways at him for a minute, and then after he trails off with the description of Adamek, he speaks up, still in Draconic. Why are you like? What are you doing? Who is this? Who is this? Is this? These are food. You do not talk to the food.
The food is going to visit your Adamek.
You see him like straighten up, like someone who didn't realize they were in the presence of someone who spoke the same language and got caught. And he swallows and is just silent.
So, what to do, boys? You know what it is. You know the creature, potentially a red dragon. Adamek, supposedly greater than the first, in their eyes, of course. What do we want to do?
That's hard to believe because Durghma was a fucking menace.
Yeah, reading the books and the history, it's hard to believe as well. So, but the day you say everything that comes out here vanishes. So,
I mean, I say we go check it out.
Ah,
How long
wow.
was? Does anybody know how long Durghma controlled the plate while it lived?
I love Spurt.
4,000.
Spurt's amazing. Sorry, go on.
That's strange.
and that's an amazing one.
Well, I mean, do we need these kobolds anymore? I mean, they gave us the information we need.
No, I can lead you to the place you do not know where. You cannot get there.
I just kind of point to the mountain. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's up there, isn't he?
Do you remember how I brought you here in such a way that you don't remember how you got here? I can do the same, which is the place I need to go.
You ran very
I'm
fast.
having to walk there.
It's run real fast.
Okay, I tell you what. I like this idea. But I feel like we don't need to.
Let's
Here,
keep the one,
here.
Let's keep the one that speaks common. Yes.
Yeah.
I just
Silent
okay.
one. Is all
It's
yours.
just-
Is all yours work?
Did he say we don't need to?
Yeah.
Correct.
Mentally, I'm gonna be like, everybody agree we don't need to.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, you have fun, buddy.
So I'm gonna let him go and kick him.
You're gonna kick him?
Well, I
Not
mean-
the one that speaks common, though, right?
Yeah.
No, the
or you have the one that speaks common.
The-
Orc has the one that's not speaking common.
The one I have, I'm just gonna let go of him and I'm gonna kick him forward. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Make sure you the other kobold is watching his friend.
Well, I just kicked him and like, run, like go, get,
Okay.
shoot.
He looks cautiously at you guys and like is not believing. Takes a step back. Takes another step back, and then turns and bolts,
That guy has no idea how lucky he is.
heading back towards the encampment.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
no, I knew that's what was gonna happen. I knew he was gonna make him run, and then he's gonna throw a knife in his back.
He just threw a 22.
Okay.
He already knew. He already knew.
So believe it or not, that's gonna hit.
Who could have known? So while Vork's murdering this poor fucking kobold, I'm going to use my armor, and I'm going to use a charge from it, and I'm going to focus my senses as an action. I'm going to magically discern the distance and direction to the closest red dragon within 30 miles of me.
That's 29 damage.
Okay. Yeah. So hold that thought, pal. So Vorik, as you throw your dagger like half nonchalantly and hit this kobold in the back, he falls, and as he falls, he lets out a very loud scream that echoes against the rocks and cliffs. And as that happens, and he sees his friend fall, the kobold you have in your group screams, Adamek! As loud as he can in a very high pitched koboldy way, but in a way that just resonates in this valley.
Awesome.
Now, Pell, what were you doing? You're using a channel divinity?
No, I'm using my armor. Using my
Oh, the
charge.
armor. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. The only time this will be useful.
Okay. So,
I should know the distance and the direction to the closest red dragon.
okay.
Within 30 miles of me.
Holy shit, that's so specific.
Well, I mean, Pell with the I'll change my friend back from werewolf style spells to the I detect the current enemy spell.
Very specific things.
Okay. You focus your energy coming from your armor and try to gather some sympathetic resonance in the area, and to everyone's surprise, up in that cave, in that direct direction, precisely in that area, at that elevation, you get a resonance.
Yeah, there's a dragon up there.
I'm guessing it's red.
Let's kill it.
Adamek.
Woo! Dragon
It's
hunting!
Moida likes it.
One more time, as you are focusing on that, and you guys are talking, trying to figure out what to do, you hear the kobold again in your grasp scream Adamek.
I want to slit its throat.
And this,
No.
okay,
I'd grab its mouth.
roll an attack. That's what you're doing.
Oh wait, hold on. Before you do that, let me do vicious mockery and let me give it one hit of an insult.
Too late. He's already threatened to swing. Let's see it work.
Suck.
He missed. I can already tell.
Man, I'm so sorry if you guys can hear my chair fucking squeaking.
No, not at all.
I actually cannot.
I can't
Yeah.
either.
Okay, that's gonna hit. Can you do more than 5 damage?
Ooh.
I don't know.
It can.
Yep.
Wow.
Barely.
So turning around in one fluid motion, just pulling the dagger and slicing behind you, the kobold at the very end of his last call at the K of Adamek, it cuts him off and he falls limp in the arms of Ugbor.
Ugbor reacts by going, ew, gross, and drops it.
So, because I've learned, I want to grab this kobold body and the other one and drag them over the water hole.
Okay. Takes a little bit of doing, but possible.
Yes. There's a very decently large rock over here.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of large rocks.
I'm going to take some rope and tie the two of them to one
Okay.
and kick it over in there.
Kick
Okay.
the bucket, literally.
Okay. So
After checking any pockets they may have.
okay, you check their pockets, and
Found another fork.
one of them has a bunch of marbles, like 5 glass marbles. One of them is chipped pretty badly. The other one has a pocket full of like dead potato bugs.
Cool. I'll take the marbles.
Okay.
And kick the rock over in there.
Okay. As you pilfer their pockets and begin tying them on the rock, you hear from the other side of the valley a sound that begins small and grows larger as several, then dozens more began chanting Adamek, 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 like a cacophony of this word being spoken louder and screamed and chanted in unison, in repetition. And as that happens, you hear that, you kick the rock.
All right.
Flint, you want
to leave your bird. You want to take your bird with you, yes? You want to take Freckles with us?
Yes. Yes, I think that'd be best.
Hold on, let me read this before I do anything.
Freckles.
So it doesn't say how many people can go through, in or out of it. It just says that I can hold it open for 10 minutes. So I guess there's no limit. It opens a portal here. It would open a portal up on the top of that rock, and we could walk through the portal, and it would teleport us straight to there.
So are we going here or here or here?
I believe this is the one we're talking about.
Okay.
And I don't know how high up that one would be, or that one. That one seems like it'd be within range. The other two seem like it may be too far.
No. It's this one over here.
I definitely can't go to that one.
This one? Right there?
No, I think it's actually over here.
So
here.
That one.
I don't want to take the horses up there, but I could just do the other version and leave our creature by the watering hole, and then we could just fly up there. Or we could just teleport. So many decisions. Alright, let's teleport.
Okay, as you guys are devising this plan, you hear, Vorik, that same roar that you heard from earlier, but amplified tenfold. Just an ear-piercing screech of a high-pitched, at the same time gravelly, all-encompassing chime of a creature. And at this, as these small creatures down the valley are chanting Adamek, 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 this roar comes from the cave, and wings beat against the sky, and you see what has to be the dragon known as Adamek launch from that area that was the cave, launching into the air.
So, that's what I heard last night, by the way.
Plan B, because this will work out. We're gonna do aerial fighting.
Let's do it. I'm hopping on Flint.
I'm gonna cast 5th level fly on me, Ugbor, and J Money.
Holy shit.
I'm hopping on Freckles.
Whoa, this is weird. This is weird. I've never done this before.
We're gonna aerial battle, motherfuckers.
Are we really gonna be fighting a dragon in the air? This seems like a horrible idea. I'm all for it.
You'll be fine, J Money. Figure it out.
The best idea ever.
Yeah.
Won't lie to you guys.
It's all
the
time
mask
for
right now.
glorious death.
Hey, just think about it. If fly wears off, you just float to the ground, so you'll be fine.
You give that to Pale.
Okay.
I will see you all in Valhalla.
Who all is flying right now? Did you cast it on?
So I cast on me, J Money, and Ugbor. Hell has his own riding horse, and Flint and Vorik are on the other one that can fly. The other.
Okay.
Freckles, that's one.
So,
Who did Pale cast that on?
Himself. I'm
Okay.
assuming.
Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Gotcha. Okay. So the beast flies up and down into the valley, swooping, and you hear just a uproarious cheering from the kobolds as their dragon master flies over them, and then it swoops down, around, up, and is heading your direction. What are you guys doing?
Before we take off, Pale, do you have like a saloon charm or necklace or something?
Yeah.
I want to run up to Pale and grab it and pull you closer to me with it.
Everyone
And-
pray for your gods.
Yes, and look at you and be like, hopefully she'll protect us.
I will look at J Money and be like, figure it out. It is no time to go play. And then I will slowly hover in the air.
That was Vork's attempt at please God, don't let me die. Again.
Yeah, that's what you already did.
Again.
She's got us.
Please guide us.
She's
Yeah,
got
that was
us.
as Vork's attempt at that.
How
Like,
much?
one of those, may Saloon be with you.
How long does invisibility spell last?
Never.
Depends on which one.
Like regular
The
invisibility
level
lasts,
2 one.
1
an
hour,
hour.
I believe.
but you do anything like try to make an attack roll or anything like that, then it just drops.
Yeah. I'm
So
pretty sure
just
dragon has true seeing anyway.
just to get an idea of formation, it's Ugbor, Pell, Munson, and who else that's flying?
No,
so-
Ugbor.
So,
Go ahead.
so Pelinel is on his own bird.
Oh, okay.
Orc is with Flint on their bird, and I cast 5th level fly on me, Ugbor, and J Money. So all of us have flying capabilities right now.
So
Oh,
what
okay.
we can do, we can have Ugbor at the point of a V, and then we'll have Pell and
No,
Boric, and
we
then we'll have
We
Munson
separate
and
now.
Flet, and then me in the center.
Well, knowing what little bit any of us know about dragons, fire spreads, so we may not want to be bunched together.
No, I already went up while you guys were on the ground. I already started to hover up by myself because I'm like, nope, we need to separate now.
I am on the back of Freckles. Is it Freckles? Freckles.
It's Freckles.
Yeah, Freckles.
Freckles.
I'm giving you guys eggs real quick. I was trying to pick who needs eggs.
AIDS. Again.
AIDS. Oh God, I just got rid of these.
Ugbor.
I might need it when I'm up front.
Ugbor flies over to he picks the closest person to him. Is it let's pick on Flint. Ugbor goes over to Flint and he's like, "Hey, I need you to do me a favor.
What's the favor?
I need you to hurt me.
Oh. Oh.
It needs to hurt. You need to
Your
hurt me."
mother. Oh. Oh, physically?
Yeah.
Basically.
Ah,
Kick him in the nuts.
right. So.
It has to hurt. It has to do damage.
Alrighty then. And I will use
Like
my
punching me isn't enough.
Technically, it is.
Technically, none of this is necessary. It's a self-imposed mechanic. Technically speaking.
True, true.
Okay.
Kick him in the dick.
Squimbly, would you like to do the honors?
Good. That hits.
Wow,
Good
you
hit.
posted AIDS. I forget what AIDS do.
Hold on, I'll talk
Like
about
the exact reading of it.
it. And I cast it at 3rd level, so you guys get
Maximum goes up by 15, and we get 15 temporary hit points.
10.
Third. Got you. So 10 and 10.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Interesting. The aid hit first, so I'm gonna just add 4 temporary hit points to my pool if the DM says that's all right.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Flint, you have Squimbly punch me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. You see Squimbly punch Ugbor, and you see that it does actual damage, and then you see this I don't know, this energy start to build within Ugbor. It happens really quickly. His eyes glaze over red. He starts to rage,
Okay.
and
I
Ugbor
think you
enters a
pissed
rage.
him off, Squimbly.
Bor, your tattoo burns incredibly hot. Blood, both mystical and surely some of your own by the feel of it, starts to spill off of your arm. Not only that, but a twisting pressure like someone grabbing it as a voice rocks the inside of your mind. Another. Kill it. Dismantle its pride. Gross! And you feel that as you enter your rage.
Ugbor lets out a big roar and scream.
so mighty.
So at this time, what I'm going to do is we're just going to use this. Let me see where we're at. No, move it.
Ugbor needs to upgrade from the Giant Slayer to the Dragon Slayer.
I mean, technically, wouldn't it be the same thing? Because they're giant.
No.
Nope. Giants don't fly.
Nope.
I mean, you could if you cast fly.
Not that you
Well,
know.
First, we have to beat the dragon. So there's the first thing. Pell,
Okay.
prepare the healing of revivification.
We will say.
1/3 level spot left. Just
Yeah.
for
Well, I mean, given where you are, okay.
We can almost use this map you have set here.
Yeah, we'll do this. We'll use this map, which is a little bit closer to the encampment, but we'll say that you guys are basically there, and I'll put you guys about there. I'm putting you guys down in the bottom, and to help with the understanding of the elevation, Jeremy, you're in the wrong spot. Yeah, there.
I just looked at a different spot for it, so.
To help understand the elevation portions of this map, this is above this. So there's a slight decline as this area, which is the path, breaks into that
I'm
little
so
encampment.
sorry, DM. I wasn't seeing your motions on the map.
No problem. Bottom right, are you with me?
I am with you.
This area that you're on is slightly higher than this. So this is a slope. That's a slope that goes down.
Okay.
Interesting. It legitimately looks like it's the opposite way, but okay. It's a canyon.
I did not draw it. This is how I am interpreting it.
Okay, fair enough.
So that's where you guys are. You can put yourself anywhere in that area that you would like. And you guys are seeing this guy over here coming at you from this direction. Let me increase that to proper.
Oh, it's just a way baby.
little tiny
Shit.
guy.
So you guys see a blood red dragon rocketing through the sky towards you.
Good.
Oh, it lagged out on me.
He wants to see his own blood.
And
Bum, bum.
go ahead and have everybody roll initiative if you are comfortable with your positioning on the map.
I'm wherever Flint decides to be.
Yeah,
Where
I
is
gotta know where Flint is. As well.
So
Where
on
is this
Thor
dragon?
and J Money, you have 60 feet of movement per turn
Okay.
with fly.
Oh, yay.
You said roll initiative, right?
Yes, roll initiative, please.
Please, can I get a good one? Just come on.
I rolled
Please.
okay. It wasn't great.
I'm
but I
not.
rolled
I'm not looking. Was it horrible?
Yeah,
It wasn't the worst.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was terrible.
Okay.
It was natural.
Yeah. Well, that's nice time to waste a nap. Yeah. That's all right. Could have been a 19.
The
That boy has the
Omen.
best.
The Omen.
It's his. He's being
That is so impossibly low on a D10,000.
Mm-hmm.
This is such a bad omen.
Yeah. Last time I rolled a D10,000, I rolled a natural 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Wait,
so I don't
So-
what?
Is it R / then the thing?
Oh yeah, it's /R space 1D 10,000.
Oh, it's just rolled right then. Was that Ugborg got another nap?
Slash then R.
Yeah, that was me getting a nat. You and I got nats, bro.
That's right. We just wasted him.
Well, you know what?
On initiative.
That's fine. That's fine.
On initiatives.
Did that?
Oh, look at that one. Yeah.
Well, one man's waste
So,
is another man's
the-
boom.
There you go, Ugbor.
Fair enough. I hate all of y'all.
Yeah, everybody's
All
initiative?
the same. Yeah.
It didn't add mine on there.
It did not. Okay.
I need to go to the little boys' room.
This will be a good time to take a small
Ulrich.
break for that while we get this figured out.
Time to take a party.
Or
All right,
in
time
roll
to break.
in roll 20, you got to click on your token first on the map, and then click on initiative in your sheet, and it'll show up in the turn order.
Okay.
Um,
So I got you guys on there.
the The exception being, I don't know. I just realized you're probably using D&D Beyond, not Roll20.
Yes.
D&D Beyond.
So for
When he
you,
clicks
you
on
probably
his
need to make
character on
sure.
here and then rolls initiative, it will still should show up on turn order. You just
Well,
have to-
it,
he has his character highlighted.
it has the past few times, but I don't know.
Do you have your Beyond 20 plugin?
Yep.
You should disable and re-enable it.
So I noticed there are two different options because it's letting me. I could do something as Vorik Reborn or do something as Vorik. I don't know if that has to do with something. Because I don't know if this is set up for Vorik or Vorik Reborn.
What are you trying to do?
I didn't know why that initiative didn't take.
That's a good point. I have no idea. But
I really wish we would have more encounters instead of one-on-one because I'm like, that's like taking out half my spell list of things I can do because mine is very crowd control, especially with I killed the brute. I'm like,
I mean, to be fair, you could have ran up and fought all the kobolds while we fight the dragon. I mean, that improves the things some way.
I mean,
Accurate.
true.
Maybe when you fall, you can fight them.
Yeah, whenever I
If
fall
you
from
can
the
do
ground.
stuff to ensnare the dragon, that's useful.
Yeah, I mean, I can blind it, I can deafen it,
Yes,
I can...
yes.
Let's see.
Things.
Those are perfect.
Fuck the
I
dragon.
can...
I'm gonna cuddle it and hold it and squeeze it and be my bestest of friends.
I can enhance our ability, or enhance... Yeah, I can enhance a person's ability. I can animate objects. I can do enemy to bound, not that.
Now would be a good time for us to have leveled up because if I was level 9 in Rogue, I can teleport to where my daggers hit.
Oh, no.
Wait, if you're a level 9 in Rogue, what's your other class? I didn't know you were multi-class.
Oh yeah, he's multi-classed in like 5 things, man.
Yes. Work is a little bit of everything.
No.
okay, so if we're all set, as we enter our fight with what I assume to be at least most of your first red dragon, Vorik is up first.
I'm going to have to just hold everything until Flint moves us closer.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's actually the first
I
time
think,
I saw it.
make sure I don't have a bonus action that I could use that's worth anything.
What? What are you holding? Like, what action are you
B-
holding?
beside your junk.
That's right. Standing up on the back, just holding the balls. I'm just gonna hold my action then.
Okay.
I don't have anything I can do.
What's your action? Are you holding like as soon as
Dagger.
Yeah, but is the trigger like as soon as the creature gets in range?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. Point of note, I just want to throw this out there. Pell, Flint, and Vorik have a fly speed of 30. Munson, Ugbor, and Jehoshaphat have a fly speed of 60, but concentration on it. So,
I'm at the mercy of Flint and Freckles.
okay, good to know. Ugbor, you are up.
All right, dude. Let's surge forward, man. Ugbor is just in a blind rage. You can barely recognize him at this point.
Okay,
He just goes ahead to embrace his destiny.
so
Are you dashing as well, or just doing the regular?
well,
Just regular 60.
okay, gotcha. Yep, legit. And
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I wanted to get a move me out here. Just get a tab. I'm assuming probably in this area. Yeah. Okay. I'm comfortable there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna holler behind me that somebody needs to hit me before my next turn, and in my turn.
okay. Now you didn't attack or take damage, on this turn so far.
Correct.
So
So it lasts until the beginning of his next turn. If
right.
nothing hits him, then he goes back to normal.
Yep.
Yes.
So the dragon.
And just to be clear, if I had entered rage after initiative, I think at that point I also would have lost rage, like immediately right off the cuff. But I think that maybe we loopholed past that by me already being in rage when the fight started.
Sure, fair enough. Okay, now it is the dragon's turn. It is Adamek's turn, and he is going to fly 60 feet directly towards you guys. And let me double check that. No, we're gonna wait. Okay. Yeah, he's not going to do anything yet. Jeremy L, it is your move.
Alright, I am gonna do something a little freaking out. What's the word? Shit. 30 feet. Oh dear lord.
30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna
Remember,
do
you have
plus
60
40
movement.
Yeah, me.
I
I'm gonna
am
be
loving this blueberry scone, by the way.
Or blueberries.
one eating right now.
I have blueberry coffee right now.
Jealous.
I can't see your. Only person I see camera wise is Pale.
I don't see anyone right now. My
you-
refreshed and it fully glitched out. So
You're not
Yeah, I
missing
did
much.
that earlier.
mine got so bad, my whole thing blacked out.
Are you seductively eating a blueberry skin?
He's eating a blueberry scone. It's a
Scone.
Oh.
biscuit.
Yep.
So,
No, not
Are you seductively eating a blueberry scone?
I mean, depends on your perspective. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
Munson, you have like 6 megabit download. I don't see how you see anything, but sure.
right? Hey, everything's tethered, baby. It's fine.
alright, so.
what is your
I'm gonna do-
download?
Like 19 megabits.
Oh.
What I'm actually
So-
going to do is I'm as I'm flying by, Flint, Boric, and Pell. I am going to yell, "Throw me some like physical daggers or something that they're not going to use in this fight, like just random objects, essentially."
Do I have a dagger? I think I have a random ass dagger I'll toss to him.
Okay.
The more I have, essentially, the better. Now they have to be non-magical objects too.
Yeah, mine's just a basic dagger.
Are you casting a spell I think you're casting?
Maybe.
Because if it is, you should do it differently. But that's just my opinion. Anyways.
Well, if Ugbor's gonna have to enrage again and get hit, A, I'm gonna use that to hurt him, and B, I can use that as an attack against the dragon too. So.
Oh, I got him if he needs hurt if we're close enough.
And it's a spell I can actually hit him with right now.
Well, do what you gotta do.
I have a mess kit. I have a torch. I have 2 torches.
Actually, do I have anything in my inventory that would actually open that?
I got
Yeah, crowbar.
how the hell you say it? Is it a pitten, whatever the fuck you used to
Yeah,
fly with?
that stupid word. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, pipe.
I have those if you want them.
So I'll take the dagger. I'll take my crowbar.
Well, hang on one second. Vorik, because this is all happening a little quickly, Jeremiel is asking for items. Vorik has a held action, and if you want to use your spelled action to toss him your spare dagger, we'll allow that. Otherwise, everybody else would have to respond to that with an action on their turn.
Ooh, I have a solid question too when it's my turn.
Okay. But just so you're aware, that's how we're going to play it. So proceed as you will.
So are we? I'm assuming the dagger. I mean, I assume he ain't gonna use a dagger. So, Vorik, assuming he's gonna do what I'm assuming you think he's gonna do, I'm gonna, instead of throwing him the dagger, I want to throw him this bag of ball bearings because there's 1,000 of them.
Bag of balls.
A bag of balls, baby.
Okay.
I mean, the problem is that I can only do up to 10 non-magical items.
That's
Well,
fine.
that's
You have
you
1,000
could
to play with, you'll be fine.
you be more ammo.
No,
I
also,
mean, okay, sure, we'll just do that.
also, here's an issue I'm seeing. How are we resolving that?
What?
This right here.
50 feet apart.
I thought it was as he was going by.
Is it as you're going
Yeah,
by?
so as I'm moving, I'm casting my animate object. So when they throw it, I'm basically just kind of grabbing it in the air,
Okay.
and then like having it have all the items spin around me essentially.
Well, it is a full bag of 1,000 ball bearings.
So perfect. Well, I'll just use that.
Okay.
Along
Sure.
with my my grease of my jar of grease and my flask of oil.
Okay, so Vork uses his held action to throw the bag of ball bearings. Jeremiel catches it on his way out of town, and you're going to cast your animate object spell.
Yeah,
Okay. Can you throw that text up, please?
sure. Ding ding.
Okay. So these would be tiny for sure. So, let's see. Oh, that's a lot of text.
Yeah, it's a lot of
So
text.
basically 10 objects, they
10
all have 20
objects.
hit points, 18 AC, plus 8 to hit. They do 1d4 plus 4 per ball bearing that would hit the creature.
Thank you. No, that's easy. I was looking for the how many he gets, but 10. I'll take your word for it.
So
Okay, tiny. Yes, yeah, 10. Cool. But we're good.
on this armor, where that curse was dispelled, these negative effects are no longer on it, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, all right, good. Because I was going to be like, holy shit. Because one of them is I take it. Yeah, if I take fire damage, I have a disadvantage. But we're good now.
I remove the curse once you attune to it.
All right. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Alright,
Smart
so-
like that.
Well, the curse was just that he didn't want to remove it ever. That was the curse. The fire thing should still technically be in effect because it's golem armor.
Oh, gotcha,
Armors.
gotcha.
Okay, well, I'm
So I only
gonna-
got rid of the curse, I didn't get rid of that bonus effect, just the curse itself.
Yeah, remove curse doesn't remove all negative effects of an item.
Correct,
Oh.
just the curse in which it's applied to it.
We're good. All right, we're good at the moment.
Or
Depending on how that works, Bork may be getting naked up here.
Alright.
Alright, so
It's like I need
bonus action.
Okay, so these objects you create, Jeremiel, I see nothing about them flying. It says it animates and becomes a creature under your control. So you have 10 little ball creatures that have spawned to life in your arms as you're flying through the sky.
Its speed is 30 feet. If the object lacks legs or other appendages it can use for locomotion, it instead has a flying speed of 30 feet and can hover.
Look at you.
So if the object is securely attached to another surface or larger object, such as a chain bolted to a wall, its speed is
Okay.
0.
So sure enough, Jeremiel has a halo of flying ball bearings surrounding him as he flies forward on his griffin.
Very nice.
Or no, I'm sorry, no griffin, as
That's
he
just
flies forward.
funny.
Yeah, that's just him.
Yeah.
He just has spiritual wings around him that he doesn't know why.
Okay. But that's it for Jeremiel. Then Flinton, what are you doing, my friend?
Vork, what kind of range you need?
60 feet, I believe. 60.
So you're good.
Oh, I have a plan that's gonna all fuck our choices. I love it.
Right.
Oh, I know. It's all about you, Akbar. It's gonna happen. I hope you understand that.
Oh my god.
I think all of us have enough range stuff that we can keep kicking Ugbor into rage if we need to.
Oh, no, I got Akbar covered.
Okay.
see this
I just-
weird
Oh,
smile
no.
across the blue face?
I was looking at Munson, not the dragon.
You're trying to attack me? That's rude.
I am.
I
still
just realized I could attack 11 times.
All right,
It's
so
not.
I have a move speed of 60 on a griffin.
Griffin 80.
30. No, wait, is it 80? Because the one I put up was 30. Is it different?
Hold on.
It was 30 or 80, but I was going with
Uh,
30 because you have a double load on it, especially.
This Griffin
Yeah, I see. I don't know how to.
says 80.
Well,
Griffin, large monstrosity, unaligned Griffin.
yeah.
What
It says
what about
80.
if it's double loaded, like
Fifth
with
edition.
3 people,
Well, it only has 2, doesn't it? Only
2
Yep.
extra?
Yeah, it's Flint and Vork and then Pell.
well, yeah, but Pell's on his own.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm talking about Flint's. His wouldn't be that heavy because Vork doesn't weigh much, and Flint literally weighs like 30 pounds.
Yeah, okay, I'll say that's normal. Okay.
Technically, Pale probably weighs more than Vorik and
I
Flint
was
put
gonna say
together.
Pell's might be at 50 or 30.
Okay, sure thing. So we'll say 80. Okay. So 80 feet then.
Right? Oops. Vork, would you mind coming along?
Come with
Nope,
me.
he stayed.
I just jumped off.
All right, so
Just
you
like-
held
The
that.
ground.
You
Nope.
wouldn't do that.
I used it. I used it to throw those things to
Gotcha.
old JJ,
Mhm.
the jet plane.
Oh, that's the little
Give me
one.
s-
Jeez.
Give me 6 seconds.
Give me 6 seconds and I'll ruin their day.
Okay, so is that it for you, Flint?
No, I will cast. Blur.
Blur. So, as you cast the spell, your body begins to shift, and you are indeed phasing in and out of reality.
And then I guess Squimbly's still just sort of on my shoulder. And he has the arcane cannon. So I use my arcane cannon to fire.
Kablam!
Okay. So 120 feet. It's within range. So you take out your arcane cannon, drop it down, and boom, it is fired. Go ahead, that definitely hits. So go ahead and roll some damage on that, please.
Oh my.
Okay. Let me get this
Is he
going.
a creature?
No, I think dragons are their own category. They're not a creature.
Correct.
Okay.
What I love about dragons are their own shit.
That. Hold on. I also have.
What do you have? Show me what you got.
Wait. Oh no, I used blur. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Munson, what are you doing?
Moving up to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Ugbor. Ugbor, action held, yes.
What action was I holding again?
I was assuming you didn't charge forward, so you had a swing or something ready?
Yeah, I did.
I'm going to grab you. I'm going to dimension door me here. Put you right here in front of me.
Okay.
And use the second side of my spell book. So you'd move Ugbor. Ugbor, go and move your character right there. Behind the dragon.
Nope, he refused to, so he jumped off.
I'm
Okay.
not going.
He
yeah,
said,
I'm actually.
Yeah.
It won't let me go to the select move.
Oh, there you go.
Besmirchinated.
And then as I do that, I'm not sure the range, but because I have cool abilities now, I'm going to use my cunning action, and I'm going to disengage to 15 feet. That's the rest of my movement. And
Okay.
then Ugbor could use his action that was held.
Okay.
Cool. It was just a swing.
That was correct. You have a held action. This is the event that triggers it. So swing your axe. Axe?
I'm not sure. Great sword.
It is.
Great sword.
It is
Great
a sword.
Yes. Yes. Had a moment.
swing away.
Giant Slayer.
Swing your giant slayer, and remember this. This is a creature larger than you, so its giant slaying ability would come into play.
We're going to
Or
rename it.
rather, the enemy size, we'll call it.
The larger creature slayer.
Yeah.
The larger than you slayer.
The big boy buster.
Yeah, big boy.
Big
Buster.
boy buster sword.
Oh man. You had some trouble there, buddy?
He died.
Uh-oh.
I sure did. Hang on
He
a
got-
minute.
He got too close, had a heart attack. He's just floating in the air. It's like he saw the basilisk. He's petrified.
Yeah. It's like my character has changed from being this guy who's charging and attacking to, hey, come with me. Okay, you got this.
I will throw you at this.
Yeah.
25 is going to hit. Now, you weren't damaged this last turn, so your rage would technically drop.
No, because he
No?
is attacking.
Yeah.
Between the
Once he attacked,
from the start of his
Because-
rage, he didn't attack. Or because this is
It's not his turn yet.
it's
This is
held
his-
action.
this is
Okay,
held action, baby. I'm smarter than that. Come on.
clever girl.
Don't mess with the
Okay,
wizard, baby.
okay, excellent.
And I hate to be that guy, but
Hmm?
this was
No.
an attack. So I'm gonna attack again.
Do it, absolutely. So it's 9 slashing and 3 rage and 6 necrotic, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that is a total of 18.
you could reckless and crit fish.
That's going to hit again.
There you go.
Okay, total of 19.
Oh, your things roll. Hold on. Pause.
Mhm.
You have your thing set up wrong.
Oh,
You have it
okay.
set up to roll straight 2 damage plus your strength on your slashing. You need to switch it to 2d6. Then have it do the plus 7. Because right now you're rolling straight 2 damage plus 7 damage for your slashing. So it's not actually rolling 2d6.
I. Okay,
that's
let's see.
So on your character sheet, you just got to go to where your attack is.
Yep.
Cogwheel it. Make sure your
Yep.
damage is 2d6, not just 2.
Let's see. Damage. You are correct. Holy crap.
I know. This is when I can be smug.
Slashing. Yeah. Wow.
So that
That's
where your
sad.
thing says
That's really
giant-
sad because it's been that way since I've had it in my inventory.
Well, I'm noticing it because I'm drinking.
Okay.
So where it says Dragon Slayer 2, just click the button from the attack and it should re-roll, and so your slash should change.
Right. Okay. So this is the first one.
Okay.
There you go, and then you can roll it again, or hit the button again for the second attack.
And I will use the bottom one for the second attack.
2 nat ones, hilarious.
Okay. So math is a thing. 22.
So 19, 22, 25, 37, 46.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
That is a whole lot better.
So
Yeah, it's better than 2 plus 7.
so that's your held action. That's the end of Munson's turn. Pell, it is your turn.
I'm really far away.
Well, it doesn't help that I got Ugbor there a little faster.
I'll move me and my chubby Griffin over here. And
I have the telepathic link still going too, by the way.
Mhm.
what level spell slot am I gonna waste? Just second level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Is like 28, I think, not 10 plus 9.
Glad we didn't fight this thing last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
Here last night.
You mean last week?
No, last night.
Were we gonna play last night?
No, as in on the night in game before this.
Oh, yeah. That has sucked.
Well, I could have just got somebody to drop me on top of it as an elephant.
Is there any save for guiding bolt, or no?
No, it's just.
He rolled a 27 to hit.
Okay, it didn't show on my side there. Yeah,
Well,
20.
he rolled it with his dice at home.
Oh, okay, cool. I missed that. Yep, that'll hit, and 13 damage will take.
And the next attack has advantage on it.
Okay.
And let me see if I can do anything bonus action.
Oh, as in the next attack from anybody?
Correct. Basically, it puts a guiding bolt, puts a glowing spot, which in theory blinds the creature to give the next person advantage. But I mean, it just all depends on how you read it.
Actually,
Yeah,
as a
gives
bonus
advantage.
action, I am going to harness divine power and get that second level spell slot.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, I'm done.
All right, Vorik, it's your turn. And real quick, I'll say that Flint, as you got to the position that you were in, at this time, being a couple seconds into this battle, you look over to the encampment and you see the last of the kobolds duck into various caves in the area. This area is now empty outside. So, Vorik, proceed with your turn. That is going to hit. Okay, 16 damage. Got it.
And
And, of course,
Darn, too edgy.
wow.
Well, you can choose which attack to put a sneak attack on.
Correct. You can.
so
Okay.
if I can do that, I'm gonna do the 6 for the other one and then do the
Yeah,
sneak
so
attack
you
on
do
this one.
6 for
Sure,
this
let's
one,
do
and
that.
10
Got
for
it.
this one.
Go ahead and roll your damage on this one.
Come on, sneak. I want to see 29 damage from sneak. Let's see.
It's a snake, snack.
I feel like
That's what I'm sticking with. I don't change my numbers once I say it out loud. Oh, what are you doing?
I don't know.
What is that?
What is happening?
It had a heart attack.
12 plus 0.
You know what?
I'm confused.
Me too.
That's a lot of math for 2d6 plus 5.
Oh, see, that's close.
So it's that doubled.
Okay, so it's that doubled. So, okay,
48.
yeah,
No, that's
No.
54.
yeah, 54.
Yep, stupid.
That's okay. I got you.
54 damage from Vorik. Are you doing anything
I'm not-
else?
Yes, I am. Where's this at? We are attacking again.
Hmm.
And I may have not hit.
Action surge.
Okay, that attack does not hit.
Okay.
Is it the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action and swipe its tail against Ugbor. And that's going to
Okay.
be a 26 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. So I need these guys here. Let me get that. That's 17 damage. And now it is Ugbor's turn.
Is it slashing? Because Ugor should have resistance where he's raging right now.
It's bludgeoning,
Yeah.
actually.
Well, I have resistance to that too.
Yep, sure do.
So that would be 17 and a half.
Yeah,
Yes.
so 8.
1, 2, 4. Okay. Ugbor is going to enter a frenzy,
Okay.
and then he will attack recklessly.
That sounds like good for me.
Now you could also
Go for it.
Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
Negative.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
What was Great Weapon Master do?
It's many things, but the thing that I'm using it for right now is I can choose to take a -5 penalty to my attack roll, and if the attack hits, I add 10 damage.
Okay.
Automatic. Full 10 damage.
Alright. And
So the advantage roll
because
is.
I'm attacking recklessly,
Mm-hmm.
give you advantage. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that I wasn't about to dupe anybody.
Okay, so that is going to hit.
Cool, 24 hits.
Sure does. Okay.
Well, that was kind of lame, but we'll take that.
Sure.
And then plus 10.
Plus 10.
So 37. Okay.
Okay. And then I'll attack again.
Okay. That does not hit.
Dezang it.
Is that it?
I think that might be it. Just checking.
Does Frenzy does anything? I don't remember.
It lets him attack 3 times, but it takes a bonus action to get into it.
It takes a bonus action, and I can't use it this turn. It starts
Gotcha.
next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're good?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary action to, again, flick its tail at you as you wail on it. It's going to beat against you. And that's going to be 30 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, my mans.
Okay. So if you're sure,
I'm
then...
pretty sure that might hit, yeah.
Oh
I mean,
gosh, okay. So
I shield, I mean, yes, it gives me plus 19 extra.
22 damage.
Okay.
Have to.
Okay. And on its turn, it is going to cease its pursuit in the direction, having all this damage dealt against it, and having most of it come from its back. It's going to stop, turn around, facing you and Munson, who I'm
Love it.
who I'm assuming are basically equivalently in the air, correct? Because
Oh, yes. Yes,
you-
yes, because I dimensioned toward him there, and then I just moved 15 feet away.
Yeah, so there's no elevation change. So he's going to turn around and breathe fire first on both of you in a cone.
Okay.
So,
Automatic reaction.
You must make a dexterity save.
I don't know what is my number. Hold on. Dex. That would be 19.
19. And Ibor, what's your dexterity save?
At least you have advantage. That's good.
I do have advantage, but I wanted to see, for some reason, and I make this mistake all the time, I keep thinking that I have some feat somewhere that lets me sub out strength proficiency bonus for that instead of the dex, but I don't see it, so we're going to roll without it.
Okay.
'21. Glad I had
21.
advantage.
Ibor just makes the save and will take half damage. Munson will take full damage.
Well, half damage is that your pelicans.
Correct, you are. Let's see. I think I did that right. So
That's a lot of damage.
33 damage to Ugbor, and 33 damage to Munson with 33 stored. Is that right?
Yep.
And you need to make a Constitution save.
I rolled a 19, so I'm fine.
19, so fly stays up. Okay. Now I'll have Munson tell me how he thinks this works, since you might know better than me. He has multi-attack, but it doesn't mention the fire breath in the multi-attack.
Fire breath is a action on its own.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it requires his entire turn.
That's what I figured. So that's it for that. And it is going to move toward Munson and stop right there. And that will be it for its turn.
I was about to say, if you were saying that it was coming towards me, I would be like, okay, now I know you really have something against me.
And it teleports directly to Jeremiel?
Crazy, right?
Ugh.
So Jeremy,
Apparently this isn't a fire dragon, this is a
what-
abyss dragon.
what are you doing?
I am gonna go ahead and move within 30 feet of it, just south of that little rock. If I can actually move there? Fuck! Why did you guys?
Nope.
Why do you guys keep pulling away from us?
The dragon pulled himself away.
I hope you had. Do you have ranged at all?
All my range is like 30 feet. I'm like, what the hell?
Haha!
You know
Was
what?
planned this way.
I'm gonna fucking dash to here,
Okay.
like on this little cliff face or whatever.
Okay. Fair enough.
So
I'm
gonna
Where? Yeah. Okay.
there. I want to make sure I'm in fucking range next turn.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, actually, hold up. That's the bonus action. Because the bonus action would actually work, even with me doing a dash, right? Or does it take up a bonus action?
The dash takes up your action.
Yeah, unless
As
you're
a
brave.
bonus
Okay.
action, you can mentally command them to do whatever. So.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and it doesn't say that it's just a one-time attack thing. It's just basically until whenever they get destroyed, right?
Or lose concentration.
Yeah. Which doesn't happen unless it attacks me, which is entirely a different problem at that point. I'm gonna go ahead and tell all 10 of my little ball bearings to move to the dragon and attack it.
Okay, now
That how that works? Because this is the first time I'm using animate object like
let's
this.
I'll go back and look.
Because they're technically each creature, technically.
Yeah, you can do that. As a bonus action,
Yeah,
just mentally
as a bonus
command a
action.
creature within 500 feet of you. So you could have done it from fucking anywhere on this map, probably.
Well, the problem.
Yeah, but it only has 30 feet range.
30 feet flying.
Yeah.
And if I had it kind of concentrating around me and with me, or would that actually
That's
take
where
up?
it gets confusing. Because I think if you dash and whatever, your ball bearing would still be here, and they could move 30. That's what I'm not sure if they actually hover around you while you move 120, because they technically only have 30 movement per ball bearing.
Yeah, and
shit.
they can't really dash with you. They would be back there. And
So they're-
another thing, and we'll do this. Let me.
You left the balls behind.
Let's do this. I'm gonna drop you a token real quick. We'll just say this guy. We'll give you a holy weapon here as the thing. I don't even know where you were.
I was like somewhere down.
You're 120 away. Yeah, you're right there. So.
Yeah.
So they can move 30 per turn.
So.
I'll just have them go over there then for now.
The other main thing is I don't know when they take their turn. Is it after yours directly, or what's up with that?
It just says as a bonus action.
So
I can command them to
basically,
move.
It's a command, which requires his bonus action, so therefore it would be
Same turn?
his turn.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like I can decide what action the creature will take, where it will move during its next turn, or you can issue a general command such as to guard a particular chamber or corridor or person.
Cool. Good enough. Is that it?
So for my bonus action, I'm actually going to tell it to move there where my arrow is.
Sure. Oh, you can't do that.
No.
There you go.
Thank you. And that'll be the end of my turn. Hopefully it doesn't get out of fucking range, you assholes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Jermail,
No promises.
the dragon Adamek is going to beat his wings, and I need a dexterity save from both Ugbor and Munson.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty.
Yeah, I'm gonna fail. It's a 15.
22. Ugbor makes the save, and you got a 15?
Yeah, 15.
Okay. So yeah, Ugbor saves and takes no damage, it looks like. Munson is going to take damage by the number of 7 plus 8 is 15. And you are not prone.
Natural 20 for my con save, so I'm fine.
Okay.
Does he decide to fly away? Or
You got a nat. Wait. You got a nat 20. Is that your second this session?
It is. Yes.
Yep.
How many thousands of hours do you have in D&D again? You gotta at this point you gotta know how to roll those dice, man.
Hey, what?
These are metal dice.
Last night during his game, I rolled a digital double nat. Like from
Really?
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Yep.
I remember
crazy.
rolling a nat 20 and a nat 1 on an advantage.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Pretty great.
Yeah. The double
Okay.
nats with the disadvantage is hilarious.
Okay, so that's that legendary action. Flint, there's a lot happening right now. You're seeing most of it. What are you doing?
You admit that you're
What the
I think Naruto's about to get us to commit. Or was that
apparently
Goku?
admit that I'm
There's Kid Goku and Yajirobe.
Alright. 60 feet range,
Mhm.
Oric.
Yes.
In there.
I can't promise that if you get me close to it, that I'm not going to try to jump on its back. So take that and do it with it as you will.
Hey man, I was kind of hoping you would, but you should get back on Freckles, because you're kind of wily coyoteing it right now. Do you?
Oh,
You,
oh,
you do you.
I want to imagine that I'm standing up on Freckles while we're doing this.
Oh, absolutely, like a bike trick.
Yes.
Let's do a wheelie.
Let me see here. Now, do I roll my con save at the beginning or
For what?
to continue my
No, it just
Um,
happens whenever
I-
you get hit.
Yeah, yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. I will. Wait.
If that tells you anything on board.
It does indeed.
I roll a lot of natural 20s and lots of natural ones. It's just not well games playing.
I've been using this one really big dice so much that like I can't use another one because they just feel super tiny in my hand.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, I run with a blue set and a black set of metal dice. My wife has a green set. So.
I want some metal ones, but like every time I look at them, I can't decide on what I want.
Oh.
What you got, Flint?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Oh, Flint, by the way, you're coming in quiet. I don't know if you moved your mic away.
Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear anything if you said something.
Yeah, he was just telling me I was killing him.
Oh, 10-foot radius. Okay.
Although I'm pretty sure I'm the one getting breathed on. Getting fired on.
Well,
I mean,
Getting flapped on.
one day.
Could I get Squimbly on the map so I can send him out?
Absolutely. Whippy.
Me.
Yes. All right. So I believe his movement speed is 30, but he goes after I do. So I will. Okay, so. That would not hit the board. Right. Alright, so I am going to.
What are you gonna do?
Try to wrap some things up. Alright, I'm gonna upcast.
Those are nice.
Okay. So this is a thing. That's that. Yeah, con save. That's what it was. 60 feet. So we're gonna throw the sonic grenade. Boom. His Constitution save was 15.
So he misses. So I get
Well, does he miss? I don't know what your save is.
Hmm?
Does he make the
DC
save?
Right up top it shows DC 16
Oh,
con
bingo.
save,
See it.
5 and 18. Yeah, 18 total thunder.
Cool. So 18 total damage.
wait. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That was my arcane firearm.
Gotcha.
And then forward. Feet. And as my bonus action, I will fire the arcane cannon.
Okay.
Hell yeah, you will. Blow him up.
13 is not going to hit.
It's okay. Can't get them all the time. Can't even get them some of the time.
Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Forward? Do you want me to move forward?
As long as they're within 60 feet, I'm fine.
Alright, well, looks like you're at 65 feet, so.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, there you go. Smart.
Up one.
So smart.
There you go. Okay, well,
Bugboar, if I can get to you, I can do some help. I can provide some help.
Okay.
I can do some help.
I don't think it's Ugbor that's hurting.
well,
Can me and Ugbor just hop on him?
at the end of your turn,
Ugbor's flying, so he has no issue.
at the end of your turn, Flint, Adamek is going to use his last legendary action this round to take a swing at Munson because he knows that Munson is the spellcaster, and that's what he's going for right now. So he's going to use his tail attack on Munson
With advantage. Because I'm prone.
because you are prone.
In the sky?
Yeah, you should be prone in the sky.
So 11. What's
I thought it was
the?
just lazy flying, just like a backstroke.
That's a 25 to hit.
Barely hits.
Okay.
But still does.
But still does.
So that's 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So.
That is a 12 for my con save. So
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay, so it is your turn now, Munson.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna smile at this dragon. I'm like, if only you were a much more powerful dragon. I'm going to Misty Step as a bonus action to there.
Mm-hmm.
Munson's
That
just
gives
shit
my
talking
protect.
direct.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to here and look at Flint, or not Flint. I'm gonna look
I
at
thought
Bell.
you used your movement to get here.
No. So I have 60 movement because I'm flying. So I only.
Yeah,
use
but you were
15.
prone.
Correct. So it's 30 movement,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I
Right.
went to here, which is 15. I Misty Stepped, which is 30 feet. It's a spell. I'll ping it in a minute. And then I moved my last 15 from
Yep,
movement.
exactly.
I dig you. I get it.
Yeah,
I
he's
thought
basically
that 30 feet or so in the middle was also part of your
No,
movement.
no,
And
that was my bonus action to Misty Step.
okay.
And
He
then I
basically used
will-
that to get away from attack of
Correct.
opportunity.
And
Yep,
then I look at Pel, like, I need some healing quickly. And then I will look back at the creature. And I'm going to need a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Okay, wisdom.
Correct.
It's a natural 20. Total
Nothing
of 21.
happens. Okay, and that's all I can do. That's my turn.
Okay. Helena.
I will move over here. Boop. And you know what? Just because I like you, bud, I'm gonna cast heal on you.
Now we're talking.
Make it pop up there.
Damn.
Nice. Puts me back to full.
That's,
Walk out and like, I need you at your best, bud.
how badly wounded were you?
Let's just say I needed it.
Damn.
So that's 30 feet.
So you still have, what, a lot more? Eric's trying your
Yeah.
birdie guy?
Did Gurky get out of coming here with us?
Well, no one paged him.
I feel like, I mean, what better to fight a dragon than a dragon?
The ultimate dogfight, just two massive behemoths fighting
Well-
it out with a bunch of ants just swarming them.
To be fair,
Also-
this is the ultimate aerial fight.
Also, just from Falonkort lore perspective, Gurki sent us up here specifically instead of going himself. So for whatever reason, he didn't want to come up here.
Maybe he's a weak dragon.
Well, I wonder if it's some like turf something.
Well, he said he can't turn into a dragon. He's like stuck in that goblin form.
Oh, well, shit.
So
He
I
got-
have a couple of semantic questions, Dustin.
There's a lot of things that weren't answered.
What time of day is it?
Right now it's before noon.
You afraid you'll wake him up?
Oh. And so it's bright outside, right?
Yeah, it's right outside.
All right, that's it.
Okay.
Your camera is also lagging behind, Bill.
Okay, well, if that's it for Pell, no, it's Vorik's turn.
You're like a bad Chinese movie that's trying to be English.
In an astounding twist of events, I can see all three of your cameras, and not once has it had any of the issues that I said I usually have when I do this.
Hey, there you go. We're just you with it.
I only see pals.
Oh, I know.
I'm going to throw daggers again at this guy.
Try and do
Mark, and he throws those daggers. Good lord.
Okay,
He's like right in range.
just barely.
I'm looking at some of these other things to make sure I don't have any kind of bonuses I can add.
You could aim and give yourself advantage.
Aim.
But that's a bonus action to do it.
the enemy's strength.
I could just cast Minor Illusion on Moore, just make him look like a giant piece of chicken for the dragon.
Oh, jeez. Don't do it.
If it comes after
No.
me, I'm totally doing that. Just
No.
FYI.
Save me.
Well, I plan to if you guys would stop luring it away. I'm trying to blind the damn thing.
I don't want to be chicken lunch.
Okay, 30's gonna hit.
Don't let the danger chicken eat me, guys.
No, it's a danger lizard.
Hold on. I accidentally hit the mute button on here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just 30. Just 30.
Okay, 20 damage. Got it.
Told me we were using weapons.
Sure you don't want help?
Positive. I can beat by myself.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's
Well,
So,
let's,
when we
let's back off that 13 damage.
Yeah.
dance.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage on this one.
And five.
Natural 20 attack, so it is a total of 17 damage doubled. So,
No, it isn't.
no, it is not.
Sneak. It's sneak because of the sneak.
Oh, okay.
I'm using the sneak on this one, not on the other one.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
So 17 doubled is 20, 34.
Plus 7.
Well, technically speaking, wouldn't he
Yeah, I
only
got 7
get
already.
the? Wouldn't he only get the sneak damage once? He would get the dice damage twice.
The snake
That's
attack doubles too.
That's not how crit works. Crit works at whatever you roll your crit, any damage you do, whether it's that, whether it's snake, psychic, whatever, it all doubles.
Oh, okay.
Only thing that doesn't double is your like your modifier.
Okay. Cool.
So what was that? 41.
I did them separately. I did 34 plus 7. So yeah, 41.
Okay, 41.
Is that it for you? Are you doing anything else?
Really?
And extra turn. All right.
If I had a, if
Do it all
I had,
again.
I had more than one action surge, I'd do it. But I already used it. Uh, get on. Sonic. No, I'm good right now.
Okay. Bor, it is your move.
Cool. Ugbor's going to mock the beast and then have at thee and slash a few more times.
Okay.
Huzzah.
Go for it.
Let's see. First one, we'll do the Great Weapon Mastery. We'll call it.
Okay.
So it's -5.
Okay, that's gonna miss.
Okay. And then swing beta beta.
Okay. 27's gonna hit. So you mock the beast. Is there anything specific that you say to mock it?
He calls it a pink dragon.
You hit like a bitch, and then
You proceed to swing and miss,
yeah.
and then swing and hit.
You get 3 attacks, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to go ahead and get the damage out there.
So that's 29.
God.
You know, you could have just said you're bored and scare me.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
Gosh.
And God,
Remember, you have to add additional 10 to each one too, because he's doing the
Yeah.
big thing, right?
No,
Oh, you're not. Never mind. My apologies.
I did it on the first swing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
okay, is that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
that is my action and my bonus action. So
okay.
I am bait.
Spoken. You're not moving. Good to go. All right. Adamek's turn, and he will roar at you. I will not become my mother. And he is going to enact his frightful presence. So anybody within 120 feet of him, which is every freaking buddy, is going to be making a wisdom saving throw. DC 19.
What happens if you fail?
You die. No, he roars, and anybody misses this save, he's going to be frightened of him.
Okay.
Advantage.
I mean, it's gonna be 15. I failed.
Okay.
I am going to roll, but because I'm raging, I just don't get afraid.
Sure. Makes sense.
Oh, by the way, I get advantage.
Okay. Fair enough.
I got 26.
26. Okay.
I got another natural 20, so 26.
Okay.
Good thing I'm raging.
So, Vork, what'd you get?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay, so Jeremiah and Flint are afraid of this creature and cannot move towards the beast. So after that, Adamek is going to use one of his attacks to grapple Ugbor in his jaws. Ugbor, I need you to make a competitive strength check for me, athletics.
Hell yeah.
Can you outstrength an adult dragon?
Let's find out, boys.
Okay.
20.
20 versus his 13 plus 8 for 21.
Dang, dude.
So,
Well, I have a question. Hold up. So I'm frightened and I can't move towards the creature?
correct.
Motherfucker!
Just out of range.
Okay. So, Ugbor, he has you grappled in its jaws. And
Yes,
then,
sir.
then he's going to take you and fly 80 feet in this direction with you.
Okay,
And as he's doing that,
that's scary.
as he's flying this direction with you, leaving everybody else behind, he is going to use his other actions to use a bite attack on you, which he
Yeah.
has advantage on because you're grappled literally in his jaws, for nonetheless.
Right.
So it's gonna be okay. That is to hit. Where's the thing? 33 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna
Okay.
hit.
Okay, so that is where my d10s go. There's that one. That'll work.
So
Go for it. Yep.
my plan, if I fall, and I want to know if I should even attempt this. How baggy is this skin suit?
It's loose, but not incredibly baggy. Why?
Because I may try to fly and squirrel it if I have to.
You can certainly give it a go. So, Ugbor, you're going to take 15 plus 8 is 22. 23.
Okay, is that
23.
piercing?
23 piercing, right?
Okay, so what's half of 23?
Half of 23 is 11.
Is that 11 or 12?
That's 11.
Okay.
And you're also...
I also have resistance to that.
Okay. So you're taking... Wait a second. You're taking double half. Why?
No, not double half.
Okay.
Just half.
Okay, just half. Okay. So you,
Yeah,
you take
I'll take the 11, not the 23.
Okay, so you got the 11. You also are going to take 7 fire damage.
I am not resistant to that.
Okay. And
Freaking dragged you awake.
and its other attack is going to be with its claws as it's flying with you, biting you. It's trying to rip you in half by trying to tear a part of you out of his mouth at the same time.
Sure.
So that's going to be
Pretty brutal.
Yep. That's 25 to hit,
Yeah, 25 hits.
and that's 9, 17 bludgeoning, halved to 8. I'm sorry, slashing. That's slashing, but still halved to 8.
I actually might take full damage on slashing. Hang on.
No, you don't. Not in rage.
Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, and that's going to be the end of its turns. So,
Okay.
not turns, turn. Jeremiel. The creature is flying away with Ugbor shredding him in his mouth.
Flint, if we can get close to him, I'm gonna jump on it.
Flint, bring him to me.
So, question.
Bring me Vor.
Mhm.
Here,
Please.
the spell, does it actually take away the already frightened? Because it said it's immune. It basically until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened. But
Well,
if I'm
Flint,
already
you can't-
frightened, does it?
You
take
can't
away?
go that direction anyways, Flint, because you're afraid of it.
Right.
Yep.
So you need. So I'm shouting for you to come to me.
Is there a way to?
You might be able to kablam it.
Oh no, I could kablam it, but I have an idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
All right, so
at the end of your turn, you get to remake the not con save, wisdom save for the frightening.
yeah, but if I cast Hero Wisdom on myself, would that get rid of a frightened automatically?
I believe so.
Because it just says it makes me immune to being frightened and gain temporary hit points. But I don't know if it would automatically just take it out.
It's a
If I'm already-
concentration, so if you cast heroism, you're gonna lose your little things.
It's
Yep.
not a concentration.
It is.
Yep.
Heroism.
What is?
The concentration up to 1 minute. Your creatures in which you created is a concentration of 1 minute.
What is? The animate objects?
The animate object, flying object, yeah, that's a 1 minute concentration.
I must have
It
not
is.
remembered that.
And his heroism is also a 1 minute concentration.
Why must it be outside of my range? I can't do shit. Alright,
What supporting actions do you have? Is there something you can
I
do to
have a
help
lot
out?
of supporting actions, but they're all 30 feet range. That's the problem.
I mean, you can technically head towards everybody else, just not towards the dragon.
Yeah, you could get closer to the group. You don't want to be in the middle in case he breathes, because that would suck.
You
But
did-
you could get closer to them.
5 out.
Yeah, but I'll still be out of range of anything. It just doesn't really matter. I might as well just go parallel with it.
True.
That's true. Just make sure you stay.
And eventually you'll
There.
be unafraid if you pass the wisdom save.
Yeah, you just gotta stay on that line.
Yeah, that would have to be the end of my turn, essentially. Unless just doing it is an action, right?
Right here. Right here. Look where Munson's pointing. You could
Yeah.
move there.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Yeah,
Oh, leave it there to help.
so. And then I guess as my bonus action, I'll try to move this damn swarm of balls.
Okay.
Okay. There.
Technically, they have no mind, so they can move.
Yeah.
Is
It's just more of
Squimbly
just
afraid?
getting to it.
Do what? You
Right,
know,
healing.
Destin, did you make his griffin or any of the griffins roll to see if they were frightened, or is it just
Alright, you know
people
what?
or is it just people that control the griffin?
I'm going to coordinate it with the people that are in control of the Griffins.
Okay, just checking.
Alright, I am actually gonna be able to do one thing, as my action. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Ugbo.
Yeah, I think it's what 60 feet.
Yeah, 60 feet. Hit points to equal to 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay.
So,
One. What's your one?
5. You gained 5 hit points.
5 hit points. That's the end of your turn, Jeremy.
Yep.
Okay. At the end of your turn, just for good measure, because Adamek is very mad and very hurt, he is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to wing attack, causing Ugbor to make a dexterity save, which he has. Can he make a save? Because he's
No, he cannot.
He's restrained.
I'm grappled.
Yeah. So
He would have to use a turn, or he'd have to release him and then do it.
yeah. So he automatically fails that save, which causes him to take 19 bludgeoning damage. So rounded down
he
to
can't
10.
go prone or anything because he's already
No,
prone in the mouth.
I'm sorry, rounded to 9.
Okay.
And you already.
Flint,
Yeah. So good.
fly to me.
Flint.
I have a plan.
Oh, don't I need to roll a wisdom save to see if I
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, you do for the
My bad.
frightful presence. 17. You're no longer afraid. No, wait.
Oh, I thought it was an 8.
Oh, wait,
yeah,
oh.
yeah, I thought.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, it's 19. I thought it was 16. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was like an 18.
Nope. You're still afraid.
Damn it, lizard!
Flint.
Well, shit on your corpse.
Artificer on a griffin, carrying a rogue. No, wait. What happened to your rogue?
He's moving the rogue with him as soon as the rogue.
Okay. I was like,
Right.
I like how we're moving a rogue, but technically I'm a rogue fighter monk.
Do your attacks, Flint. Do what you can. I will take Vorik to ride that dragon. I'll take the Vorik.
Oh, wow. Hey.
You're still in range. I measured it.
You could technically go in front of him too.
Well,
If he
only needs 120 for his attack, so he's fine.
no, we're good. Yeah.
Well, actually, Squimbly has the cannon, so.
Correct.
what are you doing?
Squimbly's not frightened either, so he could get closer even if he needed to.
I think he still counts as frightened.
If he
Since
counts
I'm
as frightened, then isn't frightened you have disadvantage on attacks on the creature, and you can't move closer if you're frightened.
Is Squimbly a construct?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a
Double
construct.
checking.
He's
Oh,
immune
that's
to
right.
being frightened.
That's true.
So he's not afraid?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
he's not afraid. No, I'm checking the frightened condition just to be
Will he
sure.
take a stand?
He has
Well-
frightened creatures have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
Correct. Okay. So yeah, if you're scared of it and you try to attack him, you attack with disadvantage. Gotcha.
Gotcha. All right.
You can't like willingly move closer to it.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Here.
He charges the dragon alone.
Munson, do you need a heal?
Nope, I'm good. I look better than I did when I started.
Okay. Then in that case, I have another idea. Oh, I don't have it. All right.
Not gonna lie, I don't know how to eat this candy. This is so
Okay.
weird.
He summoned Anthony.
And I'm going to have him hop on board back.
Do we not have a token for Anthony? Hmm. Oh. Well, there's Anthony, just in case.
But he can't fly. So and then Swim Lead is going to take another pot shot at this fella.
Okay. $26 is going to hit.
Nice. Less nice.
Hey,
It's 7 more. force.
damage is damage.
I mean, you're doing more than I am.
Just like the visual image of fucking Swimbly and a halo of metal balls just going towards this dragon.
So,
See, the image I have is really nerdy. It's from like one of the only animes I've ever seen before. Anybody know where I'm going with this?
No, I don't watch anime.
Nope.
Oh. Well,
We don't talk about
you kinda
hentai,
actually
okay?
shot
In-
yourself in the foot on the nerdy thing by saying you've only seen one anime.
Hey,
yeah,
it's called rookie nerdiness. Okay. Jeez.
it was Naruto.
Oh, that's not even real anime then. Come on.
You just got shut down.
Madara. Madara. He had these truth seeker thingies.
Oh, the little truth-seeking orbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell knows.
Yeah, that destroyed everything.
Well, once they get there, they'll fucking destroy the dragon. It's just a matter of getting there.
They'll get there when we kill it.
Yeah, exactly. At this fucking point, yeah.
Okay, so somebody goes up and gives them the old kablam. Anything else for you on your turn, Flint?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Clint, is the goal to send Anthony with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna be riding on your back.
Munson, what do you got, buddy?
I'm going to go ahead and make your wisdom save, Clint, before I decide to do anything.
Yes, the wisdom save first.
Come on, Flint, you can make it, buddy.
Sorry?
Make a wisdom save
Yeah, you're.
for your frightened condition.
Yes. Nope, you are still afraid. and he can't do much else. But as he flies, he's going to attempt to do a tail attack on Ugborg because he's within range technically. But I'm not going to.
What?
But I'm not going to give him advantage because it's such a weird angle for this maneuver while he's flying.
Okay.
Won't he theoretically just smack himself in the mouth?
Basically, but we're going to assume he has enough control to not hit himself in the face, which is why he's not.
basically taking a wet towel and he's gonna try to whip your ass.
Yeah, like
You know, that could be extremely effective. When you get that towel just right, you can
yeah.
break
Ooh.
skin.
Oh yeah.
when it's similar to how Ugborg can attack recklessly and disregard to his own well-being, he can have advantage. The dragon's doing the opposite and not hurting himself, and in so not giving himself advantage.
Makes sense.
So that is going to be a 22 to hit.
You know, that is the closest this whole fight I've come to not getting hit.
So that would be that. Boy, I'm rolling pretty good for that. 22 damage of bludgeoning damage. So half down to
Okay.
what is
11.
that? 11. Yep. Okay. So Munson, please proceed.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a Vork, use my third slot of my book, and I'm gonna dimension door on top of the dragon
Okay.
and put him basically onto the dragon. So Vork, you'll be on top of the dragon.
I'm just gonna I want to put myself here just so I can still see where I am.
Okay.
Well, the DM all I have to do is click on the dragon, Destin right click him and put him to back form.
There we go.
And then because I do what I do, and I look at the dragon, I go, huh, you can't run from me, you pathetic little creature. And then I would disengage, and I'm gonna move to there.
Okay.
My movement.
Your mother, she was
Flint.
way more of a badass.
Flint, you have to put Anthony over here.
And that'll be my turn because I use my action and I use my bonus action.
Okay. So Anthony is there with you.
Yep.
Helena, it is your turn.
I'm gonna put the spurs to Spaghetti and move it right over here.
Okay.
Right beside Swimbly.
Need
Right,
you,
but-
pal.
You and Squimbly, side by side, in the air.
While I'm like shouting,
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
"You salute
Touch you in naughty places again.
and God's and dragon, and I'm gonna cast a 5th level guiding bolt at him.
Okay.
Come on, crit baby. That's what you needed.
It is. Pop up, God.
Oh my
I
god.
called it, baby!
What?
I'm telling you, this drinking thing works.
Roll your damage, my friend.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the first part.
The first part!
Yeah,
Okay.
It
Yeah.
has 77 rays! Get ready!
there you go. So that's 63.
So effectively, this dragon's dead. Like, let's just
Hell.
be honest.
We don't know yet.
Tell me,
We have no idea.
tell me, Pelino, how you want this dragon to die.
Pell kills everything.
So I've been thinking about changing how my guiding bolt looks. I want it to kind of look like a destructo disc.
Oh yes.
So like I'm coming up and like I'm just like, you give my baby boy back, and I just charge it up in my hand. I throw it, and I want to say it cuts his head off, and like a board just falls out of his mouth.
Okay. So the guiding bolt flies out of your hand and strikes Adamek in the side of the head, leaving a big gaping wound that's almost beheaded him. And the dragon begins to fall from the sky. Ugbor, you are released from his jaws, but still within them, as he falls.
Alright.
Is
Um,
Agbor still flying?
Yeah, he still has flying on him.
So
Vorik, it's your turn first in initiative. Are you doing anything as the dragon falls from beneath you?
I'm grabbing Anthony and trying to run up the highest point of the body to jump and grab Ugbor.
Okay. Ugbor is still kind of within the jaws. I'm going to have you make an acrobatics check for me, please. We'll just assume Swimmy comes with you, no problem. If you beat a 15, we'll say this works. You know, okay.
He's got it, yeah.
Yeah, easy. So you grab Squimbly under your arm and start running up the dragon towards the dragon's mouth. And as the dragon falls away with its mouth gaping and Ugbor appears out of the dragon's mouth, you jump off like its mostly severed neck and reach and grab onto Ugbor and grab him by the ankles. And you and Squimbly are dangling from Ugbor's ankles.
Me and Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Hell
Anthony.
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, board, just because it's your turn in initiative, what are you doing?
Ugbor is going to very rapidly descend to the ground. He knows people are hanging on to him, so he's not gonna like hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not done with the body. He just rushes the body and he attacks recklessly anyway, still raging.
I contemplated rounding the body out, but
Okay.
I didn't know how well that would work.
Okay. So, it takes approximately a round to descend what I'm imagining in my mind to be about 40 feet above the grounds where this battle is taking place, universally.
Yeah.
So it'll take about a round for it to fall. So between that happening and you going after it, by the time it gets back to you, you guys will crash into the ground together, or if you choose to speed up, at the risk of your companions, you can get to it before it hits the ground. But skipping to
I will not take the risk.
Skipping to Jeremiel, what are you doing?
Depends. Am I still afraid of a corpse?
No, it is gone. Your fear has been dispersed.
Great. A little late for that.
Don't forget that there's a bunch of kobolds on the ground.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill those kobolds. I need to kill something. Goddamn
Go
it.
kill him! Sick him,
I don't know where
boy!
I don't know where they're at. Where are they? Please, all the kobolds, I will kill every single one.
They're in mini holes.
Yeah,
throughout the campus. You gotta find 'em.
they're within their nests, their mines, their caves.
He has 1,000 steel ball bearings to use. I want to see them all used on kobolds.
Oh yeah, I plan on it. I'm going to dash to the fucking middle of the encampment,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna look and see where are the fucking kobolds.
Make a perception check as your action, please.
His action was the dash.
Oh well, the combat is irrelevant. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So we'll consider it as a bonus action. Then.
Yeah,
Fair
just
enough, fair enough.
Perception check.
All right.
16. You see that there are several holes that are sealed by basically doors that would obviously lead somewhere. There's holes here. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there.
Okay, hold on. So, point them out again.
Gotcha. Boop. Boop. Where was it? Boop. And boop.
Alright, I will make sure to decimate anything that's in those holes.
Okay, that's what she said. Flint, what are you doing?
I am watching from afar because there's not a whole lot I can do.
Fair enough, my friend. Munson, do you have anything that you're trying to do at this time?
I'm gonna go to Flint, pat him on the shoulder, like, isn't this a beautiful day, my friend? And I'm gonna like sit on the griffin, but I'm not because I have fly going. So I'm gonna like crisscross sit with him, like, quite a scenery, isn't it, my friend? And I'll just kind of sit here with Flint.
Okay.
In the background, you hear, "Ah!"
Hell, 6 seconds after you smite this dragon from the sky, and it's almost descended all the way to the ground. What are you doing? Anything?
I'm just gonna fly over I mean, I was thinking this is within. Yeah. I'm just gonna fly over. And I'm gonna be like, "Where's my boy? Where is he?" And I'm gonna prepare a 4th level cure wounds for whenever I see Ugor.
Okay. Vorik, you're just dangling. Anything else you're trying to do?
How close is Pale and he is Griffin?
I'm like right beside you guys.
He's like 10 feet away from you, but given the height difference, he's like 40 feet up, and you're about 20 feet up. So like 20 feet separate.
What are we doing currently?
You're descending with Ugbor.
Yeah, Ugbor is descending rapidly.
Um,
The ground is getting bigger.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to attempt to do here.
Grab Anthony, ride it out. A little
Well, what I thought about, I assume Anthony's just going to hold on to my back. I'm going to attempt to see if this freaking skin suit will catch air so I can slow myself down a little bit.
Okay.
Like a flying squirrel.
Exactly.
most disgusting thing fly over here.
So you're going to let go of Ugbor, is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, because I assume we're right over top of the dragon anyway. So, worst case scenario, I'm right there with it.
Okay.
Hell, you need to describe the skin suit to your girlfriend and have her draw Vorik in the skin suit. You know what I mean?
I imagine it looks like a giant flapping nutsack right now.
Yeah,
No,
just
actually,
like
you
like
need to.
Vorik in a nutsack being a flying squirrel. That's what we need.
You need to get that. You need to make that suit.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Time.
So, Ugbor, on your turn now, the dragon corpse slams into the earth, causing a big plume of sandy smoke. You are right on top of it. Tell me what you're doing.
Okay. I descend down, and right as we're coming up, I guess like 5 or 10 feet. That's when I'm gonna actually slow down enough for the fellas to hop off safely if they need to. But then I'm just gonna rush in and start like beating on this thing mindlessly, you know.
Okay.
Ugbor knows it's dead. He's just doing it.
Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do. I want you to hold that thought, because that's where we're going to pick up next time. In the meantime, I want all of you guys to roll a hit dice for me, because you have just leveled up.
Yeah.
I want to massacre the Kobolds like fucking Luke or Anakin Skywalker and the Sand People. Come on! I want Anakin these fuckers.
Oh god.
Dude, I love my life right now.
What
I don't even remember.
What's your health
what
at,
my
Ugbor?
139.
139. What's the lowest you got during that battle?
39. I could realistically, I could have taken a full, probably a full more round of legendary attacks.
I would have healed you.
Because I also have not once but twice I can come back from 0.
I rolled a 7 for my hit
Nice.
points for next level.
I
Nice.
could have used mass cure wounds on you, but I didn't know how low you were, and I didn't really want to potentially waste it. But if Pell didn't kill the dragon that turn, I would have used it then on
Nice.
you.
I
Yeah.
was trying not to play the meta as much as possible.
Me neither.
What I wanted to do is wait for one of you all to get close enough to me that I could realistically yell to you that I need help.
Reroll that. You ain't doing that. Do that again. Do it again. Do it again.
What? What? Hello?
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
No. Take the average.
That's crazy.
Hey, 3 nats in a row.
Okay. So there you go.
7.
Flint did his. Okay, we're all good. With that, I will also say that Ugbor, you feel the rage, and we'll go more into this later, but you feel the rage permeate from your tattoo at the death of this dragon as you eviscerate and disembowel and whatever else you choose to do in the next session. You do not feel like you have to have someone initiate rage for you at this time.
Interesting.
You feel strong in your warring in the name of Grimsh. That you feel, we'll say, you feel satisfactorily. I can't think of the word. Shoot, you feel
Competent?
Merged.
Yes, that's a good one. We'll say you feel competent in your fighting style.
Guys, Grimsh told me a secret. I'm always angry.
Hey, pal.
I get to be the Hulk now.
Yeah.
There
I
you
wonder
go.
I was down to 5 hit points when I came to you.
I wonder if that little rock that you have
I was really
has
hoping you
anything
didn't
to
crit
do
me.
with like your irrational fears.
I'll tell you something else.
Oh, what was that, Flint? Your I think your mic is up again.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I wonder if that little rock you found has anything to do with your irrational fears.
Hmm.
I think that's something worth looking into. I don't know
Maybe.
what spell or whatever you would need to figure that out, but
Now, guys, that was a full adult red dragon. I buffed it by 100 health because you guys are monsters and the challenge rating system is totally broken. But other than that, it was raw. That was a red dragon.
Dang, dude. I was actually hoping that I would get reduced to 0. I was hoping that this was the moment where I could get to use one of the 2 come back from dead things that I have.
I was actually super surprised I freaking stayed on that fucking or the absorb element saved my ass. But yeah, 5 fucking hit points. I was like, okay, I gotta figure something to get out of here real quick.
yes, Grimbley was.
If it wasn't for someone casting AIDS on me, I would have went down.
I was like, it has to survive like 65 more health to get to a turn, and then it can fire breath again when all of you are around it. But then I'm looking at the turn order, and it's like Vorik and then Ugbor. I'm like, yeah, it's not going to last.